Hello everyone, my name is Caden and welcome back to more Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak. Last time we continued on with the carnival thing that they had ready for us, and we managed to get through quite a bit so far. Or rather, we did get to the we fought Alexander and Olympia, beat all the art teams. We even managed to save Olympia in a way that seems like she will be able to maybe like move forward in life, considering it seems like she was being controlled by her own artifact, considering it was making it so that she couldn't even feel emotions. But this time we are going to try and be doing our side quest before we go to the Vashtar Palace, because we can't actually go there to the palace yet. We also don't currently have Anya's or Aaron with us, so I am curious what they're doing. But first, let's get our monster fighting done. Exterminate. Found a prey.
They look perky. I remember seeing other monsters like them down here before.
Me neither. Maybe I'll unleash them today or something. Doesn't change what we gotta do though. Let's tear them apart.
Watch out, you're up against a large group.
Ain't these? There you are. It just occurs to me what you guys are. You're the guys that we fought back at the beginning of the game, aren't you?
No need to go easy.
You're like the first boss in the prologue.
I shall handle this.
Engaging skill.
Hurry, Katra.
I'm going for another Vandalizer raid. Yeah, that's good.
I'll take care of them.
Don't mind me.
Going all
Accessing.
That's endurance. Purgatorial Howl. Purgatorial Howl.
A chance.
Go directly to jail.
Boost. Go all out. Activating skill.
Up to you, Reset.
Going all in.
Cut him up.
I shall high will end there. Like hell you are.
Healed up.
Howl for me. Thundering kick.
Thank you.
Like hell you are.
Yo.
I won't lose. This'll do the trick.
Now's your chance to boost. Some arts work better.
Close in.
Energy activating skill.
Optical cannon.
No use.
One of them's out.
I'm here.
Engaging skill.
Your
Cooper
time,
out.
man.
Full boost. Go activating skill.
Like hell you are.
Shield up.
Payback time.
I won't let this chance slip by. Energy output max. Activating skill. Mr. Zeman. Stunned.
Here's our chance.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Might just be able to.
Yours, Dad.
Carolyn Smith.
Activating skill.
Thank you, Jin. Alright, that's one boss down. Pluto's Nova.
Mission complete.
Yeah, good work, everyone. Thanks for the help, guys. Sorry I dragged you into this. Don't be sorry. This kind of work normally falls in our jurisdiction anyway, so if anything, you were helping us. Fair enough. There was something peculiar about our prey.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one who thought so. There was something weird about their behavior, but I can't put my finger on what.
Well, no use thinking about it now. Let's just move on to the next request.
Mission accomplished.
Upper zone
Great
complete.
job, you guys. Mira deposit confirmed.
I'm gonna assume it's always
Let's
in the
get going.
depths, right? Yep. Oh, forgot. Oh, this sucks. Seriously? Alright. Don't be
Deploying
surprised. Actually, I'm very surprised.
Now it's
I'm getting my ass beat already.
a chance for a shot accessing. Initialize. Mr. Arclight. Use a sharp full boost. Go all out.
Take him down for the main event.
Boosting.
I shall handle
Limiter
this.
unlocked.
You've got this.
Give me Fee.
Problemo. No! All you know.
I really do hope that Fee becomes like a permanent party member when we get to Colts, when we get to Daybreak 2 or Farewell O Zemiria. This is what I was worried about.
Payback time.
This is exactly what I was afraid of. I knew this was gonna happen.
Time for the main event.
Because this is what you guys did before, and there was one of you. Now there's two of you, and they're gonna keep summoning things. Die.
I won't let this chance slip by. Some elements energy output
Harry.
max. Energy output max. Come on, let's go. Activating. Boost gauge limiter removed. Here I go.
Die,
Activating
damn you.
Boost gauge limiter
How did one of them
removed.
die already? Wait, what? I mean, I'm glad you did. I was asking for it, but how did you die so quickly?
They're down. Keep
I
going.
don't remember doing anything that special.
This'll hurt.
Thank you. Look this way.
For you.
That's strength in spades.
Parent Storm.
Marcel.
Ow.
Time.
That's strength in spades.
Parent Storm again.
Here's our chance.
Energy output activating skill.
You're next.
I know.
That's strength in spades.
How many times is Fee gonna get this?
If you please. Keep going.
I'm
Activating
not exactly
skill.
complaining, but I am very confused.
Activating skill. Leveled up.
Thanks, Fee. Arc of El Dorado.
Hey, that takes care of that. You were right about us being in for a surprise. Starting to see a pattern here. Indeed, these monsters are utilizing short skills. Of that I'm certain.
Are they actually?
I thought only humans can use those.
That's my understanding too. There's supposed to be a special function of Ziva technology. That's terrifying if they're using shard skills. What? I mean, it's not that much of a stretch, right? We see monsters that use orbital arts, and they sure as hell aren't packing orbits. I can bet that some of them have the potential to use shard skills too. I suppose it's not inconceivable that they have evolved without technology, but it's happening too fast. Yeah, something's fishy here.
Perhaps the answers will come to us after we finish the third request. Shall we work on that next?
Up to y'all. I won't deny that I'm curious about the whole shard skill thing, but the third request's optional. Their memo was finished too, so we've fulfilled our obligations here. If you guys are wiped out, we can leave the last one to some other group.
Hey, you mentioned it, I am pooped. And thirsty too. You guys want to head back to surface? I'd kill for a nice cold drink right now.
If you're there. Well, we got some time, so if you guys want to take a break and come back later, we can do that. I'll leave the choice up to y'all.
Mission accomplished.
We're of course doing
Great
it.
job,
You
you
already know
guys.
we're doing it. Why would I? Alright, let's go to the bottom.
Let's be on our way.
So what are we facing here?
I feel good as new.
There is extra XP conditions, but not until like after we're done with all the side quests. Who's our last oh hey! Huh. Hey there, buddy. I remember you. You were back from Reverie. Although, why the hell are you here? You're a fiend. Well, I guess the 3 higher elements are active here, so I guess it's not that much of a stretch. Let's do it. And this thing's got
Deploying
shard
shards.
skills, you just told me. It just occurs to me that you're saying that it has shard
Now's a
skills.
good
Oh,
time to
Jesus
boot
Christ. This is going to
activating
pain me,
skills.
isn't it?
Oh, you know.
Alright.
Now's your chance to boost.
We need the strongest shield possible. Padre.
I won't let this chance slip by. A chance for a shard boost.
Make it count.
Initiating drive. Use a shard boost. Go all out.
Make it count.
Look this way.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked. Help me out.
Thanks, Jin. Hell roll.
I won't lose. This'll do the trick.
The idea that it can use freaking shard skills
let's
is
go.
very worrying.
This'll hurt.
Full boost.
Like this
Activating
way.
skill.
All for you.
Here goes.
Activating skill.
No way.
Shield up.
Now it's my turn.
Initializing drive.
Some elements look effective.
Going all in.
Make it count.
Up After you, reception.
Lightning Cheetah.
Lightning taser.
There! They flinched!
Activating skill.
Holding back.
Take it from here, B.
Now's a good energy output at maximum.
Make it count!
I'm at it. I'm on the scene.
Going all in.
Max boost. This'll hurt. I suggest we strike
Training
light.
prayer.
Breathe onto us. Dad.
This'll hurt.
Full boost. Go all out.
You drawer.
Here goes. This'll hurt.
Buster.
Here's our chance!
Energy output at full throttle.
Turret charge.
You won't get away with this. Max boost. Flames. Not getting free.
You missed.
Yeah, Miss Alpha. Here I go. Some elements look effective. Don't mind me. Go all out.
Ooh, arm
Some
issue.
elements look effective.
Make it count!
Here's some extra, please. Follow the lead.
Keep going.
Max boost. I suggest we strike now. Energy output at full throttle.
Hell resurrection.
Yeah, Miss Alpha.
Don't like that.
Here goes. Hit him fast, Barry.
One skill hitting right out.
Yeah!
Here I go. The rest
Judith.
is up to you. Center stage. Time to go all out.
I need you to get as much craft points as possible.
Your move.
This'll do the trick.
Energy output at full throttle.
Ha! No need to go easy on him. Going all in.
Time to go
That'd be a
all out.
waste. What am I saying?
Initializing drive.
This'll hurt.
Back this way.
All for you. Hit him fast, Barry.
Barry!
Throw that blade.
Stop right there!
Dark Thunder.
Now or never. Heat.
Regulus Caliber.
Yeah!
Catcher, your turn.
That's far enough!
Take him out.
Initiating drive.
Activating drive.
Payback time. Bring it on. Time for the
Come
main
on.
event. Hit him fast, Barry.
Give me more, buddy.
Coming right up.
Yeah!
Gotcha.
Oh, you can't really give me anything anymore. Thanks. Woo. Jabberwock arm. Heck yeah.
Enemy short skills were in play here as well. Phew, these requests were surprisingly difficult. I hope we don't come across any monsters like those in the future.
Wonder where these things came from. So every day you run into monsters who can use short skills. Indeed. There must be more to this story than meets the eye.
There's something on the floor.
Huh?
It looks like a machine part or something. It says ZASSM03. What could that mean? I believe SSM may stand for Shard Skill Module. And the 03 would indicate the 03 would indicate this is the third such module. What? Then they were only able to use short skills because of this unit.
It's the question, and then that begs the question: where'd they get this?
That's but one possibility, though it is likely yes.
I'll certainly explain it.
It's kind of hard to believe, but it's just about the only explanation that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm starting to buy it too. But what could the ZA part mean? Oh! Oh, wait, what was the other place called? Zect Arms? I have a feeling it comes from a name we've all heard recently. The up-and-coming weapon manufacturer that just so happened to make an appearance in this game. Zect Arms. Yeah, Zect Arms.
Wait, really? M? Why would they be supplying monsters with them, though? They were one of the teams that made it to the third round, weren't they?
Probably know more about them than any of us were set, since, well, they're your competitor.
I would not consider them a full-on competitor, but yes, I'm aware of their general operations and have kept abreast of their developments. The company was established about 5 years ago, and they have been aggressively increasing their market share since before the war began. Their recent attempts to expand to contracted security put them in direct competition with us. They have seen little success in that area, but that hasn't deterred them. I've heard rumors that they were experimenting with traditional weaponry and patrol machinery. I wonder if these things we just fought would resolve that. Oh, what's the benefit in giving monsters the ability to use shard skills? Why go to all this effort? Oh, perhaps they're seeking to use that technology to control the monsters.
Might be onto something. But if that's on their end game, I doubt they're under contract. I'm thinking they came of their own volition. Can't deny that winning this game is a decent way to get your name out there. Good for optics, that too.
And there's another undeniable benefit. This place is a breeding ground for powerful monsters, which makes it a perfect venue to test their new weaponry.
And by pitting them against us and the other players, they can gather a not insignificant amount of combat data. What's he thinking about? So they're taking advantage of the situation and making use of the monsters here for their own ends.
What they're doing has suspicious red all over it.
Won't argue with you there, though as long as they aren't laying a finger on any civilians, our hands are tied. But if we could prove they're doing something illegal, that'd be a whole different story.
We'll just keep this in the back of our minds for now.
Anyway, that's the last of the monster extermination requests.
Indeed. I'm concerned about what Sect Arms is plotting, but we have more urgent matters to attend to.
Yeah, for now we gotta get back to service and start getting ready for the final round. So Zect Arms is
That's all,
likely the ones that are doing this.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Do we have our two teammates back yet? Okay, we're gonna head off now. See you around.
Let us know if anything comes up.
Will do. Thanks.
No.
Oh. Spurgeon, you haven't seen Elaine anywhere, have you? Oh, that's you. What's got you still worked up? Just answer the question. Have you seen her or not? I haven't. No. Did something happen? She's done it again. You're at the guild, right? I want to hear more about this, so I'm heading over.
All right.
But be quick about it. I'll tell you more when you get here.
That didn't sound good.
You seemed perturbed.
Should we go right away, or should we wait for the others?
Nah, this sounds urgent. Let's get to the guild ASAP. Sorry, Anya's. We'll try and clue you in onto everything that's going on later. But at the moment, friggin' Elaine takes priority. This is where apparently our SP choice comes from. Elaine. What's up? Guild people, what's up? Hey there.
Thank you long enough.
What's up, you guys? So, what's the stitch?
Is something going on with Miss LeClaire? I hear she has gone to see her family.
Yeah, that's what she told us initially, but actually, let me start from the beginning. After the third run ended, Elaine returned to the guild.
I just thought she was coming here to clear her head.
After a bit, she said she was gonna go see her folks back home. She looked exhausted, so I told her to enjoy some time off and get plenty of rest.
At the time, I just thought she was worn out from all the battles, but now I realize there was more to it than that. Wait, back up. What's wrong with her wanting to go back to see her family?
We'll get to that in a second. A while later, a courier named Hermes dropped off a letter from Elaine.
I didn't know Hermes was up here.
Why a letter of all things? Inside the letter was a sheet of paper.
It's the bracer emblem, yes?
Yeah, a brace was always supposed to carry this on their person.
Why didn't she send away her emblem?
Wait, so if she turned that in, then that means... No way.
Is she quitting being a bracer? Yep, that's her letter of resignation. Why? She quit the bracers? But why? No idea. She didn't go into that in the letter. It just seems unbelievable to me. The timing concerns me most.
You don't think she went to face Almada alone, do you? Not a chance. That'd be a violation of the rules. She would never do something that put the rest of us in danger. Don't think she'd spare that kind of concern for herself, though.
So when the world just happened then? Or maybe the better question is, what on earth is she doing? I can answer that one. Ren? You know what Elaine's up to? As a matter of fact, I do. Sorry about the holdup, by the way. I was tied up helping someone else. Elaine came by the guild earlier today. She asked me to do a small favor for her.
What? I didn't hear about this. What'd she ask?
She gave me a flash drive and asked me to verify the authenticity of the data stored on it.
Elaine came back here just to ask you to verify some data?
It's the flash drive that Melchior gave. Yes, and she left as soon as she got her answer. The data was genuine, that much is certain.
So what kind of data was on it?
That I don't know. Not for certain, at least. It was all incomplete, but I could tell it entailed multiple mirror transactions, and large ones at that. This is pure conjecture, but I believe that data outlines the financial operations of a criminal organization's primary sponsor. And that criminal organization is almost certainly...
Armada, right?
Yeah. So Lane's going after Alma's pocketbook.
Well, I suppose that's one way to bring them down.
Why would she need to leave the bracers to do that?
Shit. I got a bad feeling about this one. I gotta find her fast. Any idea where she might have gone?
She's probably had to, or has already arrived at, the site of Almada's largest investor. Oh god, the side quests are telling me what it... I know who it's freaking... Oh no! It's her father! Isn't it? I'm fairly certain the investor in question is a company, but I don't know which one it is yet. Though I can imagine her target is the person who's at the top rung of their corporate ladder. If you can find that person, you will likely find Elaine. Naturally, they have to be someone who resides in Oracion. Okay, that means we got 280,000 suspects. Any way we can bring that number down? If they're directing multiple sponsors, they must be someone who's wealthy and in a position of power. So we're likely looking for a celebrity or a company exec. That narrows it down a fair bit.
I've got a couple of ideas as to who it could be.
Oh?
I've been doing an investigation of my own over these last few days. I figured I'd make myself useful while I was up here on the surface. Well, don't keep us in suspense. Who do you think it is? The way I see it, there are two possible suspects. The first is the owner of the Opera House. Her name is Adeline Monage. She's independently wealthy and has deep ties to Oracion's upper crust. Word is she's got one heck of a bone to pick with the people in the film industry. Considering that Almada went after two film festivals, I think it's entirely possible that she's backing them. The other one is Fernand Audran, Oracion's mayor. Mayor Audran is the head of the conservative faction here, and he's hard on immigrants. He also interacts with descendants of the old nobility. Could be using Almada as a tool to strike at immigrants. The idea is unnerving, I know, but it's not out of the question.
Those sound like they could be the sponsor head. No, I don't think it is. It's gotta be her father. Hey Van, who do you think's most suspicious? You're a local technically, so I'm curious about your opinion.
I wouldn't put so much stock in it. I was just a kid when I was living here. You got a good eye, Albus, but the conditions we outlined could match a couple other people too.
Oh, you're right.
And there's one person in particular. Anyway, I can only think of one person who's leading Alma's sponsors. And that person is...
Yep, it's who I thought it is. It's the Quincy Company President Auclair.
Wait a moment. Did you just say...
That explains a lot, actually. No, that's horrible.
I sympathize with her.
Well, now that we have our answer, I say we get moving.
Yeah, and just in case, though, we should send people to the other suspects. Can you handle that for us, Alvis? Of course.
I'll go ahead. I'll go help with that. Good luck with the main target.
Thanks. Wait for me, Elaine. I'm coming.
Yeah. Apparently that option is only available if you do the side quest from before. Moments before.
Who the hell are you? How did you get past security?
They are taking a nap outside. You needn't worry about them. Edmund Auclair, I hereby brand you a heretic.
Uh-oh.
What? Oh no. They warned me about you. But that wasn't my doing, I swear. I didn't...
Whether you confess or not is of no consequence. You will atone for your crimes with your life.
Elaine!
It has been some time, Father. I never pictured our reunion being under such dire circumstances.
Well met, Elaine Auclair. I considered the possibility of you interfering with your father's execution. You are a fool to do so, however. Had you known of his myriad crimes, you would not have rushed to defend this trash.
Don't listen to a word he's saying. This ruffian is merely trying to deceive you. He must be a petty crook.
That's enough, Father. I know everything. I learned that the anti-immigrant movement has been financially backing Almada over the last few years.
Elaine.
And that you were responsible for that decision. You also happen to be their biggest sponsor.
I haven't the slightest idea. As soon as I caught wind of the ties between Almada and the anti-immigrant groups, you immediately came to mind. You have the wealth of the Quincy Company at your fingertips, possess deep political ties, and live in the city closest to Mesodom. And above all, your all-consuming obsession with Calvert's long-lost nobility drove you to discriminate against those of unknown origin. Which is precisely why, all those years ago, you took my dear friend away from me. All because he fit that description.
It was his fault.
I think this is all just one big misunderstanding, and you're still not over that, boy.
You see this? It's a record of all your hidden financial accounts and transactions. I obtained this by making a deal with your business partner. This is unequivocal proof that Almada receives its funding from the Quincy Company, Etoise, and others. I ran this by a trustworthy source, and they confirmed the contents are genuine. I also made a fascinating discovery from this. In addition to your regular contributions, you provided extra funding for one of their projects. The creation of a revolutionary weapon, one with unprecedented destructive capabilities.
This is ludicrous! You have it all wrong!
I have been suspicious of you ever since my days at the Academy. I wanted to believe my doubts were unfounded. That was part of why I became a bracer in the first place. As I delved headlong into my investigation, my suspicions only seemed to grow. I scoured to find conclusive evidence, and all the while, your actions led to more crimes, chief among them being the attack on the trade conference. That is, until the unthinkable catastrophe that befell Cray. I am here to put an end to it all. You will face justice at the hands of your own daughter. And I will ask that you back down. Ensuring that he pays the price for his crimes is my responsibility, and I won't allow you to steal that from me.
Very well. Your resolve is firm.
What?
Iscariot's true purpose is to punish the criminals who are beyond the reach of the law. If you are able to expose his crimes and see that he is punished for them, we have no reason to interfere.
You are more understanding than I would have expected.
This can't be. Don't do it, Elaine!
I am not here to kill you. I'm simply going to take you into custody and hand you over to the Capitol Police. I've already tendered my resignation. This will be my final job as a bracer. Do not think you can suppress my evidence. It will hold firm.
Can you do this to me? You of all people should understand exactly what I'm trying to do here. The blood of the Marquis of the past flows through House Auclair. It is noble and pure. Everything I've done is all for the purpose of righting the wrongs of that foolish revolution. I only want to take back what is rightly ours. Why would you seek to obstruct such a righteous goal?
What a pitiful man.
Just tell me one thing. Did you know about Almada's plans to destroy Cray? And also, were you privy to the danger that's being thrust upon the people of Erasion?
I swear I knew nothing about Cray. He only told me the plan after that fact. Wait, did you say Erasion's in peril? This is the first time I'm hearing of this.
I expect as much. Regardless, you can fill us in on everything you know at the Guild.
I love a juicy
I'm worried.
family
Did that just
drama.
break a rule? Oh god, it's you two. The two remaining overseers.
If it isn't the overseers of the garden.
Nice to see you, Vice Captain.
Normally, I would not care about what you choose to do on the surface now that you're out of the game. Out of sight and out of mind. However, I couldn't help but notice you harassing our poor sponsor. Did you stumble upon evidence that incriminates him, perhaps?
Oh, that's why you were so willing to give it to her. So that you could use it as an excuse to kill her.
Yes, some nerve.
Oh, thank goodness. Your time is impeccable, Melchior. Finish off this intruder post-haste. Elaine is being placed under house arrest effective immediately. But don't harm her.
Father!
Witless fool.
This wasn't on my agenda for today, but very well. However, I hope you know I don't believe in half measures.
What are you doing?
I may be part of the Mafia now, but I was once in a group of assassins, I'll have you know. If I see a chance to kill, I will not hesitate to act on it. I cannot resist my primal instinct.
You might have got one over me earlier, but I won't make the same mistake twice. I'm not going easy on you just because you're tired. I'm gonna tear you limb from limb.
Won't let anyone interfere with my mission. I will bring my father to justice, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
I wouldn't be so sure if that's fine you.
No!
Elaine!
No!
Father!
Stop! Made just in time.
What's going on?
I don't know, but it doesn't look good.
You all right, Elaine?
Van. Jin, Fee.
Looks like we got her just in the nick of time.
Yeah.
I remember you. I saw you last night.
Oh, I have a hell of a lot to say to you, but that can wait.
Wait. That hair looks familiar. Have we met before?
Well, I got a hell of a lot I want to say to you, buddy.
I've never seen you before in my life. You sure you're not getting me mixed up with someone else?
Well, now, what a twist. Though it isn't a welcome one. Now is the perfect time to bring down the curtain on the president's life.
What?
Oh, don't act so surprised. Anyone with half a brain would have realized the boss had no interest in your silly anti-immigrant cause. We smiled and nodded so you would line our pockets. But we have no need for money anymore. You have outlived your usefulness.
No wonder you were so quick to hand over those records.
Yep.
This can't be happening.
I never expected to see so many lovely faces here, especially with the final round on the horizon.
Oh,
Is the
how
wait
nice.
so unbearable? Are you bored? Well, I am too. How about we entertain each other for a little while?
We won't lose to you.
We won't let you have your way any longer.
I'll take on the vice captain and the bracers. This'll be a nice warm-up before the final round.
You were marked a heretic long ago, and now it is finally time to put you down.
Elaine, let's do this. We'll talk about you running off on your own later. You ready to see this thing through?
Come on.
Of course.
Let's do it
Then
then.
let's get this exhibition match started. It'll be the perfect prelude to the big finale. Don't go dropping dead on me now, or the boss will be very disappointed.
We'll fight alongside Van and Elaine. Give me reset and Patre.
Your worst.
I can't use anybody else.
Let's make the most of this.
Nope, can't swap anybody.
Lapis code.
Shield up.
All loaded.
Phantom
It's
vision.
all you.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Engaging shield.
How's
Shimmering
this?
things.
Tear you apart. Make it count.
Oh shit! She's marked!
Over here, you little demon.
Eat this.
Mr. Osprey.
So that's why I saw that stat effect earlier in the book. It's not Swinton that's in this game, it's you!
Up to you, Reset. Make it count.
That's why I need to be worried about.
Activating skill.
Nailker for some reason has the same ability to use
Try some of this.
can
Make it
also
count.
use that.
Engaging skill.
Oh, go in. That's your spirit thing.
Serious. A chance.
Yep, that's a problem.
Make it count.
All out.
Time for the main.
Strike!
Here's our chance. This'll do the trick. Pull out all the stops.
Initiating drive.
How's this?
Shimmering thing.
Time.
I'll remember this.
Try some of this.
Yeah, it's painful the fact that he can inflict X mark.
Now it's my
Perfect.
turn. We should go on the attack.
Make it count!
Over here, you little demon.
Activating drive.
Phantos jail.
Here goes. This'll hurt.
Full boost. Go all out.
Like this one.
What's the matter?
Activating
Like this way.
Thanks, Hal.
Ah,
Got a present.
time orbs.
Let's get serious.
Yeah.
Got a whole slew of them.
Make it count.
Brace yourself.
Stand on.
Activating skill.
Don't stop now.
Get rid of all those orbs.
Oh, what's the matter?
Try some of this.
Got it.
My matter is you.
They're down.
This'll do the trick.
Allow all the stops.
Heal up.
I owe you one.
I won't let this. Don't energy output max. Activating skill.
Brain Seeker.
Accelerating. It's over. Radiant
Oh!
Seeker.
As stubborn as ever.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
All right.
Phantom
It's
vision.
all you.
My move now. Break.
I'll give you everything I got then.
Skill radiant wings.
Next hysteria!
Knights of boost gauge upgraded.
You got me.
Weak.
That's how it goes.
Oh, I could do better.
Piss off. Elaine. Oh, impressive. Very impressive. You guys aren't half bad. We just can't get the upper hand against them. Master, the all-effective wields. Yes, my thinking is the same.
Everyone, we are out of time.
Oh dear, we may have overdone it a smidgen. If the police learn of our plans, they'll blab them to everyone, and the boss won't like that. He wants to keep a tight lid on spoilers. Although I'd love to see droves of panic-stricken civilians toppling over each other and screaming for mercy. It sounds like the perfect ending to me.
Foul fiend!
You're a monster.
We gotta hightail it out of here. I've still got a part to play in the game.
Don't run away, you coward!
Our mission ended in failure, but we did get something nice out of the exchange. How about we call this one a draw? Thanks for everything, Mr. President. We couldn't have done any of this without you. Farewell now.
Now you've got a hell of a lot of explaining to do. Tell you the truth, I'm pretty damn happy you guys are the ones who'll be challenging us in the palace. Wish it was 3 o'clock already. The anticipation's killing me here. But the wait'll be worth it. See you guys soon. It's off.
We finally got rid of him. For now, at least.
Yeah. You're right, Lane?
We'll leave the rest to you.
Right.
I'm so sorry, Elaine. I don't know how I could have been so blind. But please, believe me when I say that.
No.
Representative Director of the Quincy Company, President Edmund Auclair. I am taking you into custody on suspicion of aiding and abetting the Mafia and providing material support to a terrorist organization.
Police arrives on scene, and after concisely explaining the situation, Van contacted the CID. After that, Elaine delivered all the evidence she had to the authorities. As a result, Edmund and his accomplices were placed under arrest. Good. Hope at least gives Elaine a little bit of closure. But I just feel bad about her not being a bracer anymore. This whole thing has gotta be trying for her, but I get the feeling she'll be okay.
Yeah, she's missed her stuff. One way or another, she'll make it through.
I was worried for her for a moment, but I think it turned out alright in the end. I'm glad we were finally able to pay Elaine back for all the time she's helped us out in a jam. Oh, I nearly forgot about the vice captain. Looks as though he's nowhere to be seen now.
You may have assumed the branded heretic had room to mend his ways. He's open. Either way, I'm sure the CID's got the situation under control. Once we're all done here, we should get in contact with Anya's.
Yeah, I think our patrol's just about over now.
Wait a moment.
Elaine? What's up?
Thank you, everyone, for coming to my aid and for letting me settle this in my own way.
Didn't do much.
I regret that I won't be able to watch over your efforts to the very end. There is a lot I must go over with the authorities.
It's all good.
But I know you will succeed. I believe in you all. I have faith that you and your friends will triumph.
The big guy and I won't be going anywhere, though. We're sticking with you to the end.
Yeah.
Two of us are gonna give 120% to make up for Elaine's absence.
Hell yeah.
We'll kick this game's ass. You played your part to give us this chance at victory, and we're gonna take it.
Won't let it go to waste, Elaine.
We'll be back with good news before you know it.
Of course. I'll be waiting.
Hell yeah.
Alright, there aren't any missables apparently, so... Apparently, if we select this option to continue the story, we will not be returning to Heracion. Ever, I think. Well, obviously, maybe in the next game, but well, you know the point I mean. But I've got nothing else to pick up on. Let's get going. Can we get Anya's and frickin' Aaron back, please?
It's almost time for the final round to begin, but they're still nowhere to be seen.
Sounds like Anya's is done with whatever she was working on, so I'm sure they'll be here before long. Our collaborators are ready to go, so long as they arrive in time. As long as they arrive on time, there's no need to worry.
Still really curious about what she's playing, though. It seemed like it involved a good deal of prep work around the city.
Look!
What? Is that? What the?
What? The prince! What are you guys...
Wait, is this allowed? Really? Huh. Anyas, don't tell me that this is your doing. Did you somehow get... Because those were also the kids from the orphanage. Aw.
You've really gone and done it this time, you filthy Spriggan trash!
I love hearing that anger from you of all people. Seems like this is a little bypass around your rules, isn't it?
Isn't that the airship we saw in Tharbad?
Yep.
That belongs to the princely family of Elsheim. I think it might be carrying all of the city's children on board.
Oh, good. That means the orphanage kids are safe.
I'm so glad everything went according to plan.
Anyas, how the hell did you get them out?
Yes!
But wait, does that mean...
That's right. Officially, it's a sightseeing flight to foster relations with the Central East and to commemorate the ending of the film festival.
You sly piece of shit. How the hell?
We spread awareness of it through the Orbital Network and with word of mouth, and said that all children of the city were invited.
We put the connections Dingo left behind to good use.
Hell yeah.
Last night, we reached out to the Crown Prince and asked if we could use the Principality transport vessel.
I fully expected him to inquire about why we needed it, but no. He just rushed on over in that airship without a second thought.
Oh, I think I see what's going on here. This is another loophole. Technically speaking, people are not allowed to leave if they know about the game. However, that doesn't stop people from the city from leaving for other reasons, right? So if it just so happens that, hey, we want to have a film festival and the kids are going to be going away, well, that doesn't break any rules. They don't know about any competition. So yeah.
He's quite the character. I wouldn't be surprised if he was taking inspiration from a certain musician I know.
Oh, Elliot.
They're gonna spend a couple of hours flying outside the city. Then they'll come on back to Heracion. That's one less thing to worry about while we head off to the final showdown.
Hell yeah.
I'm genuinely speechless.
That's one hell of a good way of making a loophole.
Ah, an impressive feat to be sure.
Damn, Anyas, you're giving Van tough competition.
Indeed. Even if the worst-case scenario should happen, the children will be out of harm's reach. This was a brilliant scheme. You should be proud of yourself, Agnes.
Hell yeah.
Not at all. Admittedly, this was just a self-satisfied gesture that might well have no meaning at all.
Hey, I don't care.
But I just happened to remember what Dingo once said to Van.
Think about what you can do and what you want to do. You'll find a clue on how to move forward in the gap between the two.
No.
Very well. Make the most of your connections while you're away. The CID is at your beck and call.
Man, he was not lying.
There are many truths that lie dormant in the gap between ideals and reality. You would do well to seek them out.
I also recalled the words of my dad, and it just spurred me to action, I suppose.
I guess your dad can't be that bad of a character considering the fact that he's got you.
After I thought up the idea, I spoke to Marielle and Ren, and we all decided to go ahead with it.
And that's why Melchior seems so pissed, because again, this doesn't violate any rules. No one who knows about the game, the public was never told about the game. They're just leaving because they want to go on tour.
By the way, I heard about what happened with Elaine through the guild.
No.
I'm so sorry I couldn't be there at such an important time.
You've more than made up for it with the fact you got the kids out, so I don't care.
Why the hell are you saying sorry? You just earned us a huge win.
I was about to say, why are you apologizing?
You even factored in the Crown Prince's debt to us and turned him into a chess piece for your master plan.
I was about to say.
You've gotten pretty damn sneaky. We better watch out, or we're all gonna be your puppets before long.
Yeah.
I don't think that will be happening anytime soon.
Really?
It's almost like you're utterly incapable of offering a genuine compliment.
I'm gonna have to start pulling my weight more.
Damn, Aaron. So, who is it?
Sounds like our allies are on their way.
Heck yeah.
Let's go, guys. It's time to finish this.
Let's do it.
Right.
Let's do this!
May Adios be with you all.
Do whatever must be done to ensure that Agnes's precautions will be for naught.
Good. And this'll be for Dingo. Let's go. All right. This'll take us into Vashtar Palace, right?
Keycard confirmed. Team Arkwright Solutions can now enter the final zone.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh, let me beat the shit out of those three monsters. And I'm just happy we could... Ooh. Vashtar Palace.
So this is the interior of Vashtar Palace.
It must have been a sight to behold, before the monarch was overthrown a century ago.
Yeah.
Almost time for our final battle.
Indeed. Though I am unsure of what to expect from the remaining Almada members.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go all out here.
I'll tell you what we can expect. They'll come at us, and we'll beat their asses to a bloody pulp.
And we'll stop them from detonating the bomb.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get this party started.
Shall we?
Time to put the pedal to the metal and go after them. Full speed ahead.
Let's do it. I wonder if you... No. Got Anya's back in the team. Give me a reset. Give me big mans.
Leave this to me.
Take over?
Let's do it. Vashtar Palace.
Do well to rest here.
Come here.
Prepare yourself for a fight.
You got a charge attack ready.
Gotcha.
Luck is on our side.
Engaging skills.
Oh shit.
Treasure located. Watch out. That enemy looks strong.
Stay calm and work through it.
Gotcha.
Wide open. Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Going all in.
Ha! No need to go easy on them.
Activating skill.
Wide open. Wide open. Activating skill.
Arkwright.
Thanks, Jin.
I shall handle this.
Focus engaging skill.
There we go. A chance. Activating skill.
Gotcha. I shall handle
Engaging
this.
skill.
It's
Your move, Jin. Heralding fist.
Punchy.
Your move.
Activating skill.
This enemy is never getting a turn.
Activating skill.
Knight's Crown.
Nice.
That went great.
You're a true professional then.
Let's get to work.
Got a charge attack ready.
I still feel like Melchior hasn't shown us everything that he can do.
Enemy suppressed.
Of all of the, even if he doesn't look the way he, even if he doesn't look the strongest, I guarantee you that Melchior is absolutely the strongest. I feel like he's still hiding a power of his.
Engaging skill.
Melchior is more than easily the most capable of all of Armada, I'd argue. Now, of course, we do still have to know more about Dante's, but even then...
That was a decent fight.
This whole palace is enormous.
Even with all the decay, this place still has a certain grandeur to it.
It's too grand a stage for this shitty-ass game, that's for sure.
Well, that's not really our concern. Oh boy, are we already getting into a boss fight? Alrighty then.
Well to rest here.
Here we go. I want to get my hands on your throat. 2 members of the Guardians have been taken out now. 2 overseers, the Emperor and Olympia. Let's make it a 3rd, shall we?
Finally! You sure took your sweet-ass time.
Aryok.
Guess I should have expected to find him here. I assume we must defeat you first before we get to Dante's.
You got that right, pretty lady.
Make sure there's no SP conditions. Doesn't say there are.
We couldn't really go at it in the labyrinth, but there's nothing stopping us from fighting to the death now.
So you're gonna come at us with everything you've got now.
This place ain't got any of the resplendence it had when I came here in the bygone days.
Wait, what?
But this decrepit old ruin makes for a kick-ass backdrop for our fight. Don't you think?
In the bygone days? I was gonna argue, like, how on earth would you know about what it looks like in the past, but now that I think about it, that might give an idea of how he's, maybe him being, like, very old. His armor, his artifacts. His artifacts seem to give him unlimited regenerative properties, almost. I wouldn't be surprised if that regenerative property also makes him young still.
Wait, what do you mean by when I came here in bygone days?
I know the answer to that. There was a report on him from the East 8 years ago, one that I had trouble believing at first. You were born in a different era, weren't you?
Yep. Oh, did I never mention that? Whoops. I was born a long time ago, before your grandparents were in diapers, in fact. Back in my day, the Holy Iskon Empire still stood firm. What? The Holy Iskon Empire? You mean the one that ruled over the entire eastern side of the continent?
As I recall, it fell about 130 years ago. So he's over 130 years old. How's that possible?
Again, I think it's the artifacts that's keeping him young. Probably because of the artifacts. I'm guessing that Albert and armor what's keeping you alive, yeah? Uh-huh. They're called the Fangs of Rahu, and they've been passed down in my old tribe for generations. My people were from the west, and we all served the Iskon Emperor. I once visited the Iskon Empire while escorting a goodwill ambassador. Then the Empire fell shortly after I returned home from that trip. Most of my tribe died with it. Except me, of course. Thanks to these things, I'm still alive and kicking. After that, I spent my days wandering the desolate wastelands of the east. Bandits and Jaegers made a habit of picking fights with me, and I'd murder them all to quench the Fang's unquenchable thirst. That was the life I lived for over a century. It all came to an abrupt end when the church set their sights on me. They branded me as a heretic and hunted me like a dog. Then one day, while I was busy fighting off some of them, a group of assassins came to help me out. They'd only just started up at that point, and they were sniffing around for new hires. They offered me a place among them. And who was I to say no? That's been 100 years in the wasteland, so being an overseer sounded like the sweetest deal in the world to me. Eventually, the Emperor kicked the bucket, which prompted Melchior to find a sponsor. And well, you know the rest of the story from there.
So the artifacts cursed you with eternal life. It sounded like what happened to the immortals. Those circumstances are different.
Yeah. And in a way, he's kind of being forced to stay alive by the artifacts. The second he lets go of them, he's probably dead. His age will catch up to him, won't he?
So you're the invisible Tempest, the walking monstrosity who mercilessly slaughters his victims and leaves no witnesses to tell the tale. Even I had no idea that such an infamous heretic was leading one of the Gardens. You seem way more into working with Omar than Chick with the Angel did. Don't think you're enjoying as much as Melchior, but it's easy to tell you're getting a real kick out of this. Of course I am. When I'm working with these guys, I just feel so alive. But all good things gotta come to an end at some point, and this carnival's about to reach its climax.
All right, enough talk. I can't wait a minute longer, so let's get this show on the road.
This old fossil needs to be put back in the ground.
I ain't gotta play the rules enforcer anymore. I'm finally free to go all out.
Here we go.
Be on your guard, everyone. He's unleashing the artifact's full power.
Talk about disappointing.
Come again?
I had my expectations raised when you said you wanted me specifically to take part in this carnival. And those expectations were thoroughly dashed. Is this really the best entertainment you can offer?
Oh.
Judith.
I love a woman with spunk. You and I got some things in common. We're both thrill seekers. You find yours from acting and thieving. I get mine from chopping heads off bodies. Also, like you, I'm hard to please. Do you really think you can quench my ravenous thirst for a good fight?
Let's put that theory to the goddamn test.
Yes, I do. I'm gonna put on one hell of a show just for you. You should feel lucky. I'm gonna give you my undivided attention. Because I won't let a potential fan live a cursed and meaningless existence.
Grimcat.
Consider this my calling card. From the Phantom Thief Grimcat to Ariok the Eradicator. I'm gonna bring you to your knees, and I'll steal your empty heart right before you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You tell him, sister.
You'll steal my heart? That's the funniest shit I've heard all week.
Oh shit, he's got that pill.
Fill the bottomless void deep within me? Then you're welcome to try.
Bring it.
Activating shards.
About time I showed what
Ariok
my
the
fans of
Eradicator.
Rahu are really capable.
Take the Grendel, the third overseer of the Gardens.
A chance for a shard boost.
Accessing. Initialize. Miss Lancer.
I suggest we strike now.
Keep it up. It's working.
Activating drive.
All right.
Oblivion Beast. He's starting with an S-craft. You bastard!
Payback time.
I'll take you on. Here I
The
go.
real god.
Chance.
Oh, now you're really asking for it, aren't you? Let me give you everything I've got.
Don't hold back, Dan.
You want it?
Good luck.
You are sure as shit going to get it. Blaster! Roar! Bring your feet down! Come here!
You're screwed now.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Chrono Drive.
I'm all fired up.
No, you don't.
Hold back. Good luck.
Take him out.
Activating drive.
You can learn a pro.
Take this.
Not bad.
You'll be sorry.
Initiating skill.
No.
Your move.
We'll take that.
Oh, and now you fucked up.
Don't hold back, Dan.
Struggle all.
You know the order. Blaster! Roar! Die!
Love it.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Reset. Sweep him.
Better start giving me a hell of a lot more, buddy.
A chance.
I'm awfully disappointed right now.
Your real guard.
Initiating skill.
There we go!
Activating skill.
All for me.
Thundering kick.
Thundering kick. Keep going.
A chance activating skill.
This is
Tortoise Rage.
It's our turn now. Full boost.
One last time I can do this.
Back, take you back.
Blaster! Roar! Beat down!
You're screwed now. Your turn, Judy. Energy output maximum. Initiating skill.
Twilight Kiss. Take away that buff.
Reset. Sweep up.
Energy output max. Activating
End it.
skill.
Radiant Seeker!
It's over. Radiant Seeker. Boost gauge limiter removed.
More! I can't get enough.
Ugh.
Too easy!
Really? Curious.
Now,
What's up?
It's over!
We did it!
Exceptional work. You managed to break the artifact's core.
that really was a hell of a show.
Well, of course. I did promise as much, and I even recreated Golden Blood's climax just for you.
Didn't see that coming at all.
I thought so.
What's going on?
He's not being kept alive by the artifact's power anymore. With the core gone, he's gonna be dying now.
Wait, is this? It's just like what happened to Ida.
Mm-hmm.
You are one captivating gal, you know that? It's like you were commanding my attention in that fight. Ends in the movie I saw last night.
You actually did go watch it. Huh.
Wait, you went to the movies? Did you actually go to see Golden?
Victory is yours. You said you'd bring me to my knees, and you did just that.
Damn.
The path to Dante's is open. He's all that remains now. Melchior will just be there as a witness. Let's hope you could stand up to the boss's fear. Or else your legs might give out from under you.
There he goes. All that remains are the artifacts.
If you really did go to see it, you could have at least shared your impressions with me.
Guess that's one mystery that'll stay forever unsolved.
But at the very least, he seemed satisfied as he passed somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you managed to fill some of that empty heart of his right at the end.
Maybe you did.
One can only hope.
Gave him a kind of pleasure that he was looking for his whole life.
All right, I'm done stealing the spotlight. I'll hand over the reins to the rest of you.
Thanks.
Oh, but I'm not planning on slacking off now. I may be a temp employee, but I'm still gonna give this my all.
Naturally. I expect nothing less from all my employees, temp or perm. The next fight will be our last. Then this madness will finally be behind us. Get ready, everyone. We're gonna go in there and make Dante's pay for all his crimes.
Very well.
Let's do it. All that remains is artifacts. That's 3 overseers taken care of. The Emperor Narioke are dead, and Olympia has been freed from her artifact's curse.
Looks like a nice chance.
All that's left is one person who I think might actually be the real final boss of this game. It's very easy to think that the final boss is going to be Dante's. Honestly though, I don't believe that for a second. I could be completely wrong, and I would be absolutely fine and not surprised with that. But I don't think Dante is going to be the final boss. I think Melchior's got something up his sleeve that he's not even showing Dante's.
I suggest we strike now.
Melchior has been the most capable person in all of Armada.
I won't let this chance slip by.
And I feel like he's hiding something from even Dante. Something that's going to allow him to take control of everything. The question, though, remains, or becomes then, what is this something that I feel? Or is this something that I feel might be... I just realized I'm playing as Van. I don't know why I'm just now noticing this. And we don't really need to worry about Employee of the Month anymore.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Gotcha.
This'll hurt.
It's over! Your turn, shooting skill.
Is that the throne room?
You bet
Shall
it
I
is.
massage your
Time to
shoulders,
settle
Miss
this,
Lanster?
once and for all.
Right. Let's gun for it.
Okay. Well,
Okay. Shall we? Apparently there's no extra conditions for, whatchamacallit.
That hits the spot.
There's no extra conditions for, shoot, what are the words I'm looking for? SP. Let's do it. You two. Dante's and Melchior. And there's that nuke. And there's the Genesis. The monitoring system. Hey.
Welcome to my humble abode.
And here I was thinking that Arioch would wipe the floor with you, but you did that to him.
And we're gonna do the same to Dante's.
you better stay out of our way, Melchior.
Of course, of course. Just pretend like I'm invisible. I will merely serve as an idle spectator. I wouldn't dream of spoiling the boss's big moment. Though I do wish I could join in on the fun. I'd love to grab the neck of that wretched vermin who called that airship and give a nice long squeeze.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Worry not, Melchior. The passengers will have the distinct honor of witnessing their homes, families, and friends explode before their very eyes. All they can do is watch helplessly from above as their former lives go up in flames. I can hardly imagine a more perfect gift of fear.
You bastard. Does your wickedness know no bounds?
No.
We didn't come here to chat the night away, asshole. We came here to beat the shit out of you. Are you just gonna sit on that dumbass throne and hurl cheap taunt after cheap taunt?
No, no. We will hold our battle momentarily. And after the victor is determined, the final judgment will be passed.
Nuke.
There's the nuclear weapon.
So that's what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
It is still incomplete, so there is no need to fear too much. It cannot be detonated. At least, not without this key.
Again, that sword. The way you grab it reminds me too much of
That's the sword
McBurn.
we saw in Dingo's video.
It reminds me way too much of the way that McBurn grabs his sword. Is that another weapon that shouldn't be able to exist?
Just the sight of it is sending chills down my spine.
Not surprising. It is a deadly blade. It's holy and demonic in nature. Its existence was a closely guarded secret of the royal family of Calvert. After the kingdom fell, the church attempted to recover it, but no trace of it was ever found.
Well, we found it.
So how in the goddess's name did you come into possession of a Peyron, the sword of divine darkness?
Peyron?
So that is what it's called.
Wait, why are we only hearing about this now?
This sword has become something of a legend. I understand why you are shocked to see this in my hands. Allow me to enlighten you. This very blade was passed down to me. I had the right of its inheritance.
What do you mean?
I was born by the name of Gerard Eldarion. I am a descendant of the royalty that once ruled Calvert.
Are you serious?
Therefore, both it and the throne are rightfully mine. You must be curious as to how a descendant of the royal family still lives and stands before you. That is because I was taken into the care of a cult that is now extinct.
The DG cult. The damn cult. Of course, only that cult could form something like you.
The DG cult. They were one of the groups that went on to become the Gardens after spreading chaos across the Republic.
Yep.
Oh boy, the Oathbreaker must have spilled the tea on that. Yes, the Gardens can trace its roots back to the cult, as well as the Order of the Moonlight Horse, which he and I once belonged to. Then he ran off to the Society with the Golden Butterfly and another ex-member, leaving 7-year-old me in the dust all the while. But he did tell me I could make my very own Garden of Killers. And oh, did I very much enjoy doing so.
You're a psychopath.
As a result of my efforts, I met the Emperor, herded the remnants of the cult, became acquainted with Arioch and Olympia, and most important of all, found our wonderful boss shortly after he assumed control of Almada. I met a descendant of Calvardian royalty and a former high priest of the DG cult. How could I perceive it as anything but a fortuitous twist of fate?
So what exactly are you all trying to accomplish here?
Yeah.
Are you attempting to restore the Republic's monarchy? Or are you following in the footsteps of the cult?
Neither. I care nothing for the country's revolution 100 years ago, nor do I care about the increasing number of immigrants welcomed through its doors.
The only thing you seem to care about is fear.
And I will not leech off the teachings of the cult like a parasite, as my parents once did. I'm afraid those things bring me no fulfillment whatsoever. I am not the kind of man who obsesses over past glories, nor do I desire to rebel against the goddess. Everything that drives a human being to action, friendship, work, envy, love, all of it holds no meaning. Just an endless source of frivolity and tedium. So I sought a diversion, a reprieve from this vapid world. And I found just the answer I was looking for. The ultimate source of reprieve. Fear.
It's the only thing you care about. A scream.
You cannot deny that our neighbors in the Erebonian Empire prospered greatly as a result of conflict. And much like conflict, fear is a fundamental component of human nature. Life, death, order, and chaos can only exist because of fear. It is at the heart of everything, the foundation upon which all else exists. Once I learned that, I began my lifelong pursuit to seek out fear in its purest form and instill it in everyone.
You're one sick piece of shit, you know that?
Yeah?
So that's why you were drawn to the concept of nuclear weapons. And you got Professor Callahan wrapped up in your web of lies.
Nothing could really cause more fear than the thought of nuclear war.
Indeed. And he created a wondrous work of art. But, alas, it just isn't good enough on its own. As a weapon, it's too unstable, and it won't leave a permanent mark on the world. Even if we were to take the lives of everyone in this city. People will be dismayed for a time, but like with the Salt Pail and Retributive Tower incidents, they will forget.
Are you
and
serious?
move on. And that is what led me to the idea of this carnival. It is the birthplace for the ultimate fear. One that will fester inside every human being for the rest of their lives. Now, I grow weary of idle chatter. Shall we begin our duel to the death?
Sounds good to me. You are so going down!
This'll be tough, but we can't afford to lose.
We also can't afford to be reckless. I'm almost certain he's up to something.
Yeah?
Well, regardless, we've got to pull out all the stops if we want to beat this guy.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm going full throttle from the get-go.
Come on.
Mayor!
Let's do this.
Mayor to the rescue. Okay, Van. Hope you're ready to...
Mayor? Just do it.
Yeah. Ready to go.
Okay. Shardswell. The Grendel's all yours.
Something's not right.
There it is. I was wondering if you would pull the same trick again.
Something doesn't feel right.
So that must be your nightmare, then.
Nightmare?
What just...
Mayor!
Mare!
Not good.
Something's interfering with her AI.
Bear, snap out of it!
No. This is all wrong.
Mayor. Please.
This isn't who I am. This isn't me.
Shit.
She vanished. The hell did you do to her?
Mayor.
What's wrong? You still have your restraints, do you not? You should focus less on her and more on the battle at hand.
You monster.
I wonder how this will play out. Will I fall prey to your nightmare? Or will you be consumed by my fear?
Come on.
Let's go.
The nightmare versus the fear.
Let's see just what you can do.
Let's do it. Oblivion Fist. You know what?
Accessing.
Pull the curtain. Oblivion Fist. As ringing damage, it slows.
So much for expectation.
Heat up. Oblivion Fist. Real beat down.
Here goes. Take this. Got you. You're screwed now.
No, he's not going down easy.
Deploying shield.
Now or never.
Ha! No need to go easy on him.
I suggest we strike now. Keep it up. It's working.
Ha! No need to go easy on him.
I suggest we strike now.
Domination wave.
Now it's my turn. Keep it up. Accessing.
Keep the shields up.
Miss Lanster. Keep it up. It's working.
Your turn.
I'll take over.
Ha! No need to go easy on him.
Now that's more.
Keep it up. It's working.
Your turn.
Here goes.
Oblivion Fist. Roar! Monster!
I've seen better.
It's off.
Don't mind me.
Time to close in.
Don't mind me. Keep it up. It's working.
Element resistance would be nice. Pandemonium Roar. That's an S-craft!
Know the answers. A pandemonium ruler!
Initiating draw. Huh? You
Smile,
saved
you
me.
see. Here I go.
Focus unleashed.
Right now.
Engaging skills.
Celestial Impact.
Boost gauge upgraded.
There. Let's go down.
Go.
Activate skill.
Deploying shield.
Abaddon nail.
I won't let this chance slip by. Cobalt curtain activate.
Chill out.
Keep it up. It's working.
And your turn.
Blaster. Roar. Beat down.
Can't take the heat. Take them down.
May we proceed with caution.
Got this. Take them down.
Fatal snipe.
There. Missile down.
City array.
Activating skill.
Here I go.
Focus unleashed. Engaging skill.
There we go. Now we're talking.
Come on, buddy. Our hot bomb strike.
Boost gauge limit removed.
He's blinded.
Time to close in. Your turn.
Hand him on him, lure.
Know me as a pandemonium.
I'll take you on. Grab the light in a
Heal it.
Focus unleashed. Engaging skill.
Deploying shield.
Guard up. Lord of Doom.
I won't hold back. Cobalt curtain activate.
All right, so you know the deal.
Keep it up. It's working. I suggest we strike now.
Roar. Fist. Down.
Now, is
I did it.
Jeez, oh Pete.
Stats upgraded.
One can always stand to improve.
Is that all your precious nightmare can do? How pathetic.
Piss off.
Surveillance system. Adjust parameters.
Huh?
Set the game's end time to exactly 3 minutes from now.
What?
Once the timer hits 0, throw a Peyron eye against the bomb.
No.
Oh no!
Shit.
Not good.
How do we stop it?
What a dirty trick.
Bastard. Come on.
Dare mock me?
Enough. Monster like you.
I was right all along.
What the hell?
I found it. Seems my work here is now done.
What was that?
Are you alright? I'll see to you right away.
Don't worry. My injuries aren't that bad. Nothing like what he has. Didn't really have much of a choice at the end there.
Of course you didn't!
That was self-defense, pure and simple. Son of a bitch practically held a gun to our heads.
Yeah, if you didn't do that, he would have killed us and all of the people in Aracion.
The final boss, Dante's, has been defeated. Zone clear. Congratulations, Team Arkwright Solutions. You have won the game.
Does that mean... Thank God. It's just a ball now. Stupid ball.
Don't worry. It'll take more than a little fall to detonate it.
So it's finally over, right?
I believe so. The game at least is fit.
That's right. This marks the end of the greatest party in history.
No, but you're left.
Ah, even in death, you shine so beautifully, boss. You died with the grace of an angel.
You're the real mastermind behind everything here.
But you were also as selfish as a devil till your dying breath. How could you walk the road to hell by yourself and leave me to wallow in misery? Though I suppose that's part of why I fell for you in the first place.
You're free to join him any time, bud.
Yeah.
The jig is up, Melchior. We beat your stupid game, and your organization is toast. Why don't you surrender and come quietly?
That sword only answers to those it deems worthy. You will not be able to use it to detonate the bomb.
Really?
Of course. That was never in the cards. But I figure I can whip up a nice little fireworks show to commemorate the life of my dear boss.
Huh?
No! Shit! He's gonna try and blow the whole place up.
Explosive artifacts!
I scattered them all throughout the palace, just in case it all shook out like this.
No!
If you wish to make it out alive, you better get moving. I hope to see you alive and well at our next meeting.
Bastard!
Adieu!
We have to get the Genesis.
We've got to book it. Let's go.
Grab the Genesis.
We gotta grab the Genesis and the bomb.
Right!
You can leave that to me.
Very good.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Get a move on! Get a move on! What the? Huh?
It's Ariok's armor.
But there isn't anyone inside.
The Fangs of Rahu has a mind of its own. It craves fresh sacrifices, and it will get what it desires. Master or no master.
What's wrong with this thing?
What? You're pulling my leg, right?
Yeah, then who controlled the damn armor, Judith? Christ's sakes. We don't have time for this.
It's not going to let us past, is it?
We really don't got time for this shit right now.
Then we'll deal with it for you.
Who? Hey! Thanks.
Impeccable timing, you two.
We came as soon as we heard the game was over.
Thank you.
Collecting artifacts is kind of our thing. So, you can leave this to us.
Good.
Wait! But this place is about to collapse!
Don't worry. We have an escape route already laid out.
Thank you.
You have our thanks. But don't dawdle in this place for long.
Don't die, you two. I don't care how much you hate me, just don't die.
Not another step! It's payback time, Fangs of Rahu. Let's do this, Leon!
Right.
Searing seal of mine, shining from the abyss.
Fire.
Glacial seal of mine, shining from the abyss.
Ice.
Shit.
That's where we came in from.
How do we get out now? Over there!
Move.
Shit.
There's fire here, too. Ugh, where's the convenient exit when you need it?
This way'll do. It leads to the watchtower on the castle walls. All right, you guys. Get ready to jump.
Jump?
Just do it, damn it!
What? You're insane!
Yeah, and what are your plans? We don't got any better ideas, you idiots! Just jump! Jump!
We're alive.
We're alive, aren't we?
Quick, pinch yourself.
Why in the hell did you think that was a good idea? You some kind of maniac.
Listen, we're alive, and did you have a better idea?
Maniac or not, we're alive. So, yeah, I think it was a solid plan.
My attempt to soften our landing with shards proved successful.
Thank you.
I wish you remembered that some of us aren't the athletic type.
Well, again, we didn't have much choice.
That was awesome! It felt like we were acting out the climax of a movie or something.
Thank you, Judith.
As long as everyone is alive and well, I won't complain.
I'm happy that Judith liked it. Horacion's safe now, though. Thankfully.
It's finally over.
Yeah, we've closed the books on this case.
We still got 2 more Genesis, right?
Though we still have plenty of work ahead of us. And the lives Almada stole will never be returned.
And let's not forget about Melchior.
But I think we've paid back the debt we owed those people, and then some. For now, that's good enough for me.
Yeah.
I was finally able to avenge my bros.
Yeah. I hope Ida's smiling from up above. I'm sure she is.
Maybe the people of Basel can rest easy now.
Yeah.
Oh, hey you guys!
Hey! We got it.
Is everyone okay?
It looks like they're all in one piece at least.
Ren! Elaine! Marielle!
I'm more worried about those 2 Gralsritter.
Here comes the welcome wagon.
Things are gonna get pretty busy around these parts, but if we work together, we'll be done in no time.
Huh? Who's we?
We? You speaking French?
Don't be like that. We have a lot of cleanup to do, and you're helping.
Damn you, Fee.
Think of it as helping out Elaine. She's going to be busier than any of us.
Oh, fine.
Yes, that's true. Fine, you win. We'll do what we can.
Compared to dismantling the Mafia, cleanup should be a walk in the park.
Yeah. That's fair enough. Sao and Risha. Yeah! Finally, we get to see her in this game. Okay, even if it's just like a brief 5-second clip, it's fine. We finally got to see her without her mask on. In this game, at least. Oh, hey, you 2 made it out safely.
Didn't do half bad for a dropout.
I'm afraid I'll require a little more proof before I accept that he is worthy of our time and trust. Anyway,
Yeah,
what should we do from here? We were unable to recover those artifacts.
I'll consider it a success, the fact that you guys are starting to warm up to me. But also, A, I'm glad you guys made it out safely. I was worried about you 2. And B, you weren't able to get the artifacts? I guess, to be fair, though, that... It basically would have been like fighting Ariok without a clear target to hit. You can't really hit... Can you hurt armor? Well, I mean, I guess you can, but it'd be difficult compared to hurting a human.
Ugh, don't remind me. Guess I ought to hit up the CID's chief and see what our next move is.
I suppose we can call this a job well done.
Indeed. We met all of the objectives that were issued to us by the President. However, our main AI's predicted danger level remains the same.
It should have changed by now, but it's still showing as yellow. We must remain vigilant as we wait for the grand reveal next month.
What in God's name are you talking about? The grand reveal?
Most of our primary objectives have been accomplished. However, I regret to inform you that the Overseer of the Thorns managed to escape.
The Gardens is in shambles at this point. The Emperor and Ariok are dead. And Olympia is definitely not going to be joining the Gardens anymore now that she's free from the control of her artifact. Or free from the emotion-suppressing effect of it. So she's definitely not going to be joining the Gardens again. But at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if Melchior, of all people, could do the most out of anything. Melchior, I would argue, is the most dangerous person we have to deal with right now.
I must also apologize about the matter related to the Dark Blue Core.
Dark Blue Core?
We have already begun pursuit of the former target, and we will expand our search radius for the latter.
Dark Blue Core?
Everything will be taken care of, Captain.
The Dark Blue Core? What's he talking about? Is he referring to the nuke? I don't think so. Chapter 5, The Restless Carnival, End. Stamp.
Truly well done. Then I'll update
Double
your
A.
rank.
Got it.
Hermes gear and chrono armor. S
Can't
rank.
complain with that.
How did you get employee of the month?
Honored.
We're entering the final chapter now. November 30th. It had been 8 days since the events of Erasion came to a close. After the crisis was resolved, it was announced that the explosion at Vashtar Palace and Kray's destruction were the work of Armada. However, as if to quell any unease, it was also promptly announced that Armada was no more thanks to the CID and a number of external collaborators. With the last remaining nuclear device being recovered, the state of emergency around Edith was lifted the next day. This happened in tandem with fervent reports that the CEOs of the Quincy Company and Etwas had been formally arrested. This was a shock to many. The Quincy Company's products were beloved across the continent, and the Etwas vehicles seen as a major status symbol. It was almost unfathomable that both men and had been blackmailed into funding a terrorist organization. Quincy Company's CEO being the father of a famous A-rank bracer added to much of the discussion as well. However, as his daughter personally led the charge on his arrest, the general public sentiment was one of compassion and concern. Her attempt to turn in her bracer badge was somewhat summarily rejected by the guild's headquarters in Le Mans. Oh. Calvert's economy, which had been briefly thrown into disarray by the state of emergency, was quick to return to relative normality. Yet some things would never return. The impending end of reparations continued to emit a small degree of unease among the populace. Still, this and the culmination of events had no ill effect on President Grahamhart's approval rating. Indeed, they only served to increase it. His office stated that a memorial service for Kray would be held during December 3rd's Revolution Festival. Following that would be quite the reveal. The Calvert military's newest weapon would be on display, a symbol of the country overcoming its grief and moving forward with great strength. Really? November 30th, 12,008, 9:12 a.m. Yume! Zero and Theo! Theo's doing laundry!
So that's that, huh?
Yeah. Well, Melchior's still on the run, which does bug me. But the authorities and the guild have taken out all their bases, and secured any routes that could be used to flee the country. Their partners in crime are being taken care of too, right?
Indeed, the Gralsritter and Iscariot have put aside their differences for now, to pursue the Gardens.
Good.
Several Jaegers, including those of Ikaruga, and even the Society have also been working toward that end.
It's basically like how a bunch of groups work together to get rid of the DG cult.
Meanwhile, Heiwei and Marduk spearheaded the effort to expose all of Almada's connections.
Good.
I believe their findings, which reveal a number of associates, have since been sold to the CID.
That's quite a lot.
And Gen and Sao never miss a beat.
Abby and the rest of our people have been hard at work with Eisenshield too.
As for the nuclear weapon, we don't need to worry about that either. Professor Hamilton and the other disciples supervised its disassembly, so it's no longer a threat.
Good.
Professor Callahan isn't believed to have made any more, and the Mafia won't be capable of making more themselves anytime soon.
So no more fear of nukes.
Even if the one sword capable of detonating them was still in their possession, they would still need a device to be detonated.
Yeah.
I might add that Calvert is aiding the congregation for the sacraments. In going through and clearing the rubble that was once Vashtar Palace, they expect to have finished the task and found that sword together with the halberd and armor artifacts by mid-next month.
None of them can be used by anyone but their rightful owner anyway, right?
Yeah.
I guess once that's wrapped up, we'll be able to say this whole thing's well and truly over.
I suppose so, yes. To think we've persevered through so much.
We sure have.
I'm still worried about Melchior, though.
That's the biggest loose end that we have to deal with, I feel. Melchior.
Just to me, it's strange how no one seems to have any idea where he is.
Yeah.
I still can't believe what he did to his own boss.
He blew up the corpse.
I don't know if I'll ever be able to understand how that guy thinks. Not that I want to.
You don't.
Psychopath does psychopathic things. News at 11.
Yep.
Just how it is. I wish I could have taken revenge on the last asshole responsible for my bro's deaths. But can't win them all, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna have to leave that one to the Oathbreakers people. They say you gotta fight poison with poison. Now it's time to see if he'll live up to that old saying.
Yeah.
Right. But at least now, the world can finally be at ease.
Anyas, are you still feeling guilty that you couldn't stop it all from happening?
I am, but I'm also trying to tell myself that I did everything that I could, including for the children of Oracion. Even if I can't help but feel like I put a lot of people out for nothing.
That's not true at all.
Perhaps there may be some who would see your actions as self-righteous, but I believe they were meaningful.
Of course they were, and I'm not in the business of telling my assistants what's right and wrong either. You did what you believe was right. That's good enough for me. So, you got my thanks too.
Oh, you're welcome, but I couldn't have done any of it without a lot of help from others. Not everything had a happy conclusion since Elaine's father ended up being arrested. But I'm still so glad that we're all able to gather like this again.
Yeah.
Me too. Our foes were a terrifying force to be reckoned with, but through everyone's cooperation, we triumphed. You deserve a lot of praise yourself, you know. Thinking back there were a lot of times when I don't know what we would have done without you. We owe so much to Goss, or maybe to our chief having the devil's own luck.
Could be. Either that, or because I made Lady Luck my bitch.
What's that even mean?
Will you stop that? You really can't help yourself, can you? There's also the problem of the Genesis.
But we now have 6 Genesis in our possession. I doubt I could have gotten this far without all of you, so thank you. Aw, we are happy to help. That just leaves 2 now, though, right?
There was supposed to be 8 in all, so that should be the case. Professor Hamilton has been looking into where they could be, but nothing's come up so far.
None have been discovered in any of Almada's bases or the Guardian's hideouts either.
I'm sure they'll turn up eventually. Just gotta keep looking.
So, now that we've dealt with Almada, things should be back to business as usual before long. There's still gonna be plenty on our plates, especially in the short term. But it's about time you guys started thinking about whether or not you want to keep working here.
Aww.
Dan, I suppose it's getting to be that time. The way things are going, my primary test will be complete before much longer.
I've still got other things I want to do here in the capital at least.
And hey, I'm not even employed here.
I wasn't really talking to you, but since you seem so dead set on against being here anyway, why not go home already?
Well, I would, but the paparazzi are such a headache, and the food here is so good.
I get that they're a hassle, but come on. They have to have given up your story by now. And Nina seems worried about you, so even if you don't go see your family, you should still go back to your old place.
I will, eventually. What are you, my mother? Perhaps you should discuss the situation with the owner of your apartment.
I was talking to you, though.
What?
They're still covering all the trouble Amada caused, but I doubt that'll last more than a month. So unless I start taking on more subcontracted jobs, I'm not going to need to pay out for any assistance anymore, or have the budget to do it.
Dan, what?
I plan to find those last 2 Genesis, but it's got to be on the side while I do other work from here on. So while a helping hand when I'm swamped would be nice, it's all I'm going to need you for. Besides, you're going to be loaded with student council work for a good while after next month rolls around.
That's true, but what kind of work? Oh, there's going to be some big event taking place at Anya's school in a few months.
There's no need to hurry them in a decision. As you said, you still intend to help deal with the aftermath of Almada's actions. I will remain here to assist you with that as well, and the more we have on our side, the better. You're not wrong there.
I just wanted to give you guys a heads up that you should be thinking about this stuff. The Revolution Festival's in 3 days, and we're gonna be drowning in work until then for sure. Been a while since we could focus on 4 SPGs and Edith, so hope you're ready to dive in soon as breakfast is done.
Yippee! Yippee, Judy!
No.
Yippee!
Finale, for you, upon your return.
I'll meet you guys back here at 10:30. What we gotta do in the meantime, Anyas?
Oh, not much. I do have something I need to do, though. I think I should take care of a software update that needs installing now, actually. Version 3.6.2 of the Kitty engine that was released last night? I was thinking the same thing. I'll just get going for now, then.
Until later. So, she pushed an update, huh? Our ex-Kitty sure keeps herself busy.
And I just know her workload in Horatio must have been nuts too. This is for the best, I think.
Yeah, just tell me what you want.
She hasn't done anything out of the ordinary since Horatio. There's still a lot of mysteries to be solved about both her and the Grendel. Those have got nothing to do with the others, not even Anya's.
No, this is all wrong.
What is Mare?
This isn't who I am. This isn't me.
I was right all along.
And what did Dante's mean?
I found it. Seems my work here is now done.
What was he talking about? Still, maybe Master was right in that I laid that on them out of nowhere. There's still time until we need to head out. Why don't I go check on him? Now we just gotta go talk to everyone, I guess.
Not this way.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Ben. We just wrapped up the breakfast menu for the day.
What she said. No more from the morning menu for you. Don't care if you didn't get enough to eat. You lost your chance.
I'm fine. I'm a grown-ass adult. I don't need to eat that much. I just dropped by to kill time until I leave for work.
Also, I just want to say, I'm so glad you all made it back here safe and sound.
I second that. Sometimes you make for noisy neighbors, but lately it's hard to rest easy when things get too quiet. Especially now that I won't be seeing my Cray regular anymore.
Oh, yeah, guess you and that guy from Cray had some history, huh? I'm sorry.
Yeah, since he helped with the restaurant stock, we got to know him pretty well.
We'll be going to his memorial service, as you can imagine. It's only fair we send him off after everything he did for us.
Right, makes sense. Well, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, so things should still be lively around the office. But the source of the issue's gone now, so my assistants might split off soon.
I'll believe it when I see it.
It's a little hard to imagine they would.
I was gonna ask earlier, but what about that racer? Did he stop by again?
Yes, he actually stopped by yesterday. Thanks for asking.
That's good, I guess. You alright?
I suppose. He enjoyed his meal at least.
What's the verdict? Anything between them or what? What? You don't gotta glare at me like that!
Are you talking about Maxim? He's funny in a lame way.
Dude's got his work cut out for him before anyone respects him as a father. Good luck, pal. Good luck. Yo!
Hello, Van.
Yo!
Oh, is it time to go already?
You still got time, don't worry. But damn, you're drawing something. Their speech is stiffer than a hollow's, but it's wild how they can hold a whole conversation. You can hold a whole conversation with them.
Yeah, they don't have complete free will, but they do have a networked sense of self. Zeros is the same. They're around the same quality as those combat shells in the Empire, from what I understand.
Oh, so they really are like Lammy and Sammy.
The other mare is leagues ahead of them on a technical scale, but Hades knows how long it'll take humanity to make something similar.
That'd be tough to ask. Tough ask even for Hamilton and Cronkite, huh?
Oh, absolutely. We're talking singularities here. Still, we know it's theoretically possible. That was proven by what happened behind the scenes 2 years ago. You've heard all about that, I assume.
A bit, yeah. I guess I don't even need to ask what you're gonna do once you graduate. Feels like a given that you'll be focused on a normal drone research, or have you got your sights set even higher?
I'd like to help the professor with her work at some point, even if I don't feel like I'm quite ready yet. Still, I'd rather finish things here before moving on to something else.
No.
Working here has been incredible for broadening my horizons too, so I think continuing my studies here would be more than worth its while.
You think?
Basel has patently more in the way of facilities, but the orbital network is lightning quick these days. It's even helped me attend lectures at the Institute remotely. So it hasn't been half as inconvenient as I was expecting. Being here will also let me take part in the project to upgrade the network currently in use in Edith and the surrounding area. Though at some point, I'd really like to broaden my studies at the Epstein Foundation, ZCF, and Reinford.
Yeah. Makes sense. Man, our little boy who could only think of protecting his grandmother's home is all ready to take the world by storm. Without growing up you are, you should just join us in the springs instead of being shy.
What? Who are you? Aaron?
My bad. I only heard it after it came out of my mouth. No. But yeah, compared to the others, it hasn't been long since you've moved in. If you're satisfied with the setup you got going here, I don't see harm in working from here for a while longer. Plus, you got Paulette to breathe down your neck if your health starts to nosedive from researching all night.
You're probably right. It's nice how she always worries. Still, are you sure you aren't gonna need my help after this month? Almada might be out of the picture, but the issue of the Genesis is still ongoing. And there's still a lot we don't know about Mare, the Grendel, or Marduk either.
Yeah.
Then there's whatever Yang, Professor Cronkite, is working on with the President.
You got a point. There's a lot going on. So, if I need help with stuff, I'll be sure to come knocking. That means you come knocking if you need help with stuff too. I can investigate whatever you want, even down to the color of Cronkite's underwear.
That's so random. And don't think I didn't notice you patting me on the head.
Your friend.
You've become very red, Katra.
You catch a cold? Let me feel.
My temperature is perfectly normal, thank you very much.
And here we got Belly. Those Central Eastern and Western history textbooks?
Oh, yeah. Agnes gave me the Western one. They're supposed to be the same edition, but there's a bunch of little differences between their contents and viewpoints. It's been really eye-opening comparing them, even if there's also lots of stuff I don't really understand.
Aw. Well, ain't you a bun scholar? If you can get your hands on the Far Eastern version, I bet you'd find all kinds of differences there too.
I was thinking the same thing. So, Aaron promised to give me his old copy. You know, before I met you, I barely left the village. Most of my life was spent inside of it. But Ida wasn't kidding when she talked about how big the outside world is. Even if I dedicated my entire life to studying, I doubt I could learn all there is to know about it.
Probably, yeah. Listen, I meant what I said earlier, but I probably shouldn't have brought it up out of nowhere the way I did.
No, I totally get where you're coming from. The timing is right. Now that Almada's gone, I feel like I've been able to avenge Ida's death. It sounds like Abi's willing to forgive me for disobeying his orders, too. I also miss Umi, my mom, and my siblings Lana and Camille, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
But I've also gotten used to living in Calvert, and I have a lot of fun at Sunday school.
That's your choice.
And more than anything else, I'd be really sad to say goodbye to you and everyone here.
Still, we're not talking about tomorrow or even next week. And even if you do go home, it's not like we'll never see each other again. If your goal is to become a real warrior, though, then I think your choice is clear.
I guess you're right.
Though, you don't have to go down that path if you don't want to. There's plenty of things you could do off the battlefield. You could even try following a path more like Sylphide's.
You really think I could be like Fee?
Absolutely. I'm not pushing you to join the guild or anything, to be clear. Just saying it might be better than you following in your brother's footsteps.
Yeah, I think so too. Still, I never even considered becoming a bracer. Is it okay if I think more about it?
Absolutely. Do it. Think about it as long as you want. There's no rush. And just be ready to head out in a bit, okay?
Okay.
Play them up to reset. Reset. Must be working on stuff for Marduk. Probably about Armada. There's still a decent chunk of time until half past, so I better get out of her hair.
Oh, Mr. Arkwright.
Shit. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. I wouldn't have come in if I'd known you were working. All the Amal stuff almost wrapped up?
Yes. We've been able to pinpoint groups related to them, their dummy corporations, and other illegal channels. I admit to some surprise at just how far outside of Calvard their reach spreads, but Marduk has largely decontaminated the areas over which it has influence.
Good. Your chief of security had a big role to play in that too, I'm sure. Who wants to bet Thorndyke will use this as a chance to expand Marduk's market share?
I suspect you would be on the winning side of that bet. Between the war against the Empire and the Tower and Crossbell appearing soon after, it feels like too much is happening too fast in Zemuria.
You know it.
As other countries seek to catch up with the Republic and its latest innovations, Zyphas, assault frames, I imagine the need for Marduk's services will only expand going forward.
Makes it abundantly clear we're living in a time of big change. And speaking of, you start thinking of the next step for yourself and all.
I am but a humble concierge. Nothing more, nothing less. My focus for the foreseeable future remains supporting you, Mr. Arkwright. Be that with Mare or with your stun caliber. I could do most of my work remotely as I did before, of course. But I am now aware of just how much more inefficient that is.
Gotcha. Sure wish I knew why your people love to have their eye on me so damn much. But I ain't gonna tell you what to do. We got an equal little deal going on between us. Just keep in mind that starting next month, I'm not gonna need as much office help as I have been. Which is probably fine for you. Your plate's full enough without dealing with the day-to-day around here.
Well, I suppose I do. Though I would like to believe I'm making a fair contribution irrespective of that.
Sum it up?
It's nothing, really. I was only thinking that I might not be able to help you from next month onward after all. You see, next month will mark 1 year since I was given this body, and it's about time it was given some thorough maintenance.
Oh, right.
Depending on matters here and the overall project status, I might have to return to my former environment.
Aww.
In that event, I would have no choice but to revert to assisting you remote.
Now hold up there. You really gonna be okay with that?
So you have an inkling as to what that former environment was? What gave it away? Was it something about the way I work? No, I suppose there isn't any point in me knowing.
Nah, it wasn't anything like that, just...
Please, don't misunderstand. As you're aware, Marduk is a logical, impartial corporation. So long as I keep demonstrating I can provide value to them, I don't doubt they will keep letting me use this body. In that regard, our relationship is quite equitable. I even plan to purchase it from them if all goes well.
Alright. Huh, that's an option. The state-of-the-art artificial body can't run cheap, though.
It most certainly is costly. But with my salary, I think it's possible that I could have enough Mira saved in a few years. My current arrangement here earns me even more than my remote work did, too. So I would like to keep at it as long as possible.
Hey, happy to help. So, I'm curious, just how high a salary are we talking anyway?
Well, I can't give you a specific number since that's classified information, but about enough to buy an Etoise entry-level sedan.
You could buy a used apartment in the suburbs with that kind of money. Aaron. I'm not surprised. Honestly, kind of nice to have you still acting the same around times like these.
What? You come to talk about that cold bunk you said to the kiddos? If it was gonna eat away at you, you shouldn't have said it in the first place. Looks lame when a dad past his prime sulks over his teenage kids.
Quit finding ways to call me old. Besides, you seem to have it in your head I wasn't talking to you, but I was. You gotta have plans to go back home eventually, right?
Sure do. I'm a born and bred Longport boy. And I always will be. But I've only been here for 3 months. That's barely enough time to miss me. So unless I've got some specific reason to head back, I'm staying put. But I wouldn't mind going to a few other places, like Crossbell or Arabonia. Hell, I'd even put Eastern Zemuria on the table.
Look at you go.
Knock it off with the my baby's growing up vibe.
No.
Oh, and let's get one thing straight. Me staying in the capital doesn't mean I'm gonna be at your beck and call.
That's fine.
If the girls left and this place turned into a total sausage fest, I don't even want to think about how sad a sight that'd be.
Hey, don't give me that look. I'm not after your pity, alright? By the way, your old problem ain't showing any sign of resurfacing, right?
You mean that tyrant?
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing there. Yen can call me a reincarnation all he wants, but as far as I'm concerned, I'm as me as I can be. I decide what I want to do with my life, not some dusty old relic from the ancient past.
Good. You're one of a kind, cocky little bastard, you know that?
And what's that supposed to mean? Don't be such a freaking creep.
Yeah.
Anyway, get lost so I can have my fun. Though, if you don't mind waiting to kick some ass on the clock, that'll give me time to go tap some ass off the clock.
I'm going to kill you. We ain't putting up work for that. Just how much have you been getting around when I haven't been looking? Judith.
So you're going back to your apartment?
Yeah, I guess that's the plan. I must have worried you sick, huh? It looks like Buzz Raiders finally given up on their stupid obsession with me. So it seems safe enough to live there again.
There's been so much going on lately that I'm sure they've got bigger fish to fry now.
Hi. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine. I've actually been wanting to thank you for helping out Judith for a while now. Please pass on my regards to everyone else as well, including the family who runs the bistro.
No.
Now hold your horses! I'm the one who's been helping him out. So why is he the one getting thanked?
Thanks, shit.
Because I'm sure that you just weaseled your way into his trips outside the capital without taking no for an answer.
Thank you, Nina.
I don't know all you've been up to, but I do know that you were able to return in one piece thanks to Arkwright Solutions' efforts. And with how much I respect you as my senior in the industry, I think it's only natural for me to want to say thank you.
So you respect me that much, huh? I mean, not that it isn't perfectly natural for you to respect me, of course.
Thank you, Judith. Never takes much to butter up. I'm sure a young lady here just so happens to be an expert at it.
She's become such a sassy little thing. She was so cute and polite when she first started out, but look at her now. All that success must be going to her head.
That was 3 years ago, right? I don't know if 15's early or late for starting out in your industry.
It's not late, but it's not really early either. I started acting at 14 myself. A lot of actors and actresses get their first roles when they're children even, which just goes to show how much of an unusual case she is. She ended up going from a rookie to a top actress in 3 years, which is just crazy.
And see why, though. I've seen a few of her films, and it's interesting to see how different her approach to the craft is compared to yours. You can handle any kind of role that's thrown at you, yeah, but she just fully becomes the character she's playing without even trying.
I didn't realize you knew your way around different acting techniques. I agree with you, too. Her performance in Wolf's Requiem was amazing. But Gloria just blew me away.
Yeah, her as Sheena Dirk was something else. Mia kicked up all that fuss about an Easterner playing the role, but in the end, it was hard to see her as anything other than a Sheena reborn.
Boy, she's 4 years my junior, and already she's nipping at my heels. She's sure not making it easy to stay top dog.
Nina does worry me, though. She's hiding something, and I just don't know what.
But I say bring it on. I don't plan to go down without a fight.
Good. I got nothing but respect for that spunk you got in you. Real shame about the rest
You
of you,
better
though.
watch your darn mouth.
Yeah.
And while I'm at it, I think what you said earlier was pretty out of line, too.
All right.
So, now that we've dealt with Almada, things should be back to business as usual before long. But it's about time you guys started thinking about whether or not you want to keep working here.
Yeah, I think so, too.
I didn't expect you to outright admit it. Then...
Still, you don't want people butting in on your side hustle either, do you?
Well, no, but that's not the same thing. I inherited my techniques from my mom and hers before her. And while they might not be legal, I still think the world needs... Oh, I get you now. I don't know what your secret is, but you've got something you don't want people to get involved in too, huh?
Mm.
Or I guess, something you can't afford to let them get involved in.
Anyway, as two people who transform into things a teenager might have dreamed up, we gotta look out for each other. Don't know if I'm down to get caught living with an actual criminal, though. So you should still probably find some other place to live.
But I really don't want to give this place up.
Aw.
Well, I've got my next film's premiere coming up, so I'll go back to my old place before the festival, at least. I just wish I didn't have a bunch of stuff to report to Mom and Grammy first.
Bug her later. So this is your room. Bear God. Jamming. Well, Luca made himself right at home.
As you well know, I shouldn't even be alive right now. I've decided to make the most of this chance, to try things I couldn't even imagine in my previous life, and have found myself rather enjoying them. The magazines you used to read were quite inspirational, if I'm being honest.
What the? Wait, so this is my fault? If this hordes are more respectable students ever found in this out, they'd have my head. God, no. Trash Lab isn't an uncooperative jackass. The uncooperative jackass I was expecting.
Indeed. He may be a man of few words, but he is an honorable, just, and determined one, capable of seeing the greater picture. Rank-and-file armed monks trust him. so I would be confident in Iscariot's handling of matters if he were the only one they answered to. However...
We got his boss to worry about. Their captain, right? The one all 30,000 members of the Papal Guard and Iscariot answer to.
Correct. They took up their post after my retirement, so I've never met them. I believe their identity is considered a top secret, even among the Congregation for Divine Worship, to whom the Papal Guard also answers. I suspect only a small number of people know who they are. Several hundred Iscariot monks, the cardinals of the Congregation for Divine Worship, the commander of the Gralsritter, and the Pope. Whoever they are without a doubt the Congregation's wild card.
I see. But what reason would someone like that have to get their right-hand man involved in this? The Genesees? They're more of a Gralsritter kind of deal. Actually, why are you even telling me all this stuff in the first place? I'm already like a magnet for info I don't want to know as it is.
It's far too late to be caring about such things, my young friend.
Why are you just a troll?
Still, whether they are criminal or legal, your old friends or your assistants, I genuinely believe that the more people you know and interact with, the better. Who we meet shapes who we become. Be these relationships fortunate or foul, we are all the more human because of them. Surely the past 5 years have taught you this.
Well, I just... People's natures just don't change easily, I guess. Having you in Erasion was a huge help. As huge a help as it is having you here now. So I count this relationship among the fortunate ones, at least. So, keep sticking around so the younger generation can kick back a bit, yeah? I'd pay you as the thanks, but I don't think you'd take the mirror. At least let me get you something even nicer than that jacket you've been taking a liking to. Anyway, we still got plenty of time left, so I'll go ahead and leave you be. Take it easy, Master. Leave my jacket alone.
There are things in life you cannot avert your eyes from, no matter how hard you try. Whether you can realize that fundamental truth is down to you, Van.
Now we go outside. Anya's.
Okay, that should do it. Oh, Van, is it almost time to go?
It's getting there, but we still got some time. Can't believe how lifelike this guy is. Professor Hamilton's students are something else.
I was told there's more to him sleeping in the sun than just imitating dogs, too. He can turn the sun's rays into orbital energy.
Makes sense. I remember that being one of the areas Professor Hamilton was researching. Still, I know you've gotten real comfy around here over the past few months. But it's almost time to start planning the next school festival, ain't it? Isn't the student council going to get real busy soon?
Yes, you're absolutely right. I'm starting to feel the pressure, to tell you the truth. The end of April still feels like a long ways off now, but I know it'll be here before we know it. I was able to attend last year's festival just after enrolling, and there was just so much to see and do over those 3 days. It was hard to believe that the whole event was planned and executed by students alone, even if quite a lot of them did take part.
Yeah, it's a staple spring in the capital at this point, especially with how many people check it out. And with your current president at the helm, I can see this upcoming one being a festival for the books.
The other student council members and I are a little worried about that. So you did attend Aramis then? Just like Elaine and Mr. Kincaid.
Yeah, I dropped out not long after becoming a second-year student, though. Elaine and I were in the same year, while Renee was a third year. The second he had the chance, Renee took on being student council president, because of course he did. And because we know him for so long, we started helping out with student council work too. Then Elaine stepped up and took the role of vice president once the former one decided to go abroad for a while. So there you go. That's how the festival came to be under one man's merciless watch.
I see. Of course, after getting to know you so well, I can imagine that whatever you organized for it was anything but typical. I'm sure Elaine was less than impressed with it, while Mr. Kincaid thought it would be funny and thoroughly approved, even though he probably shouldn't have.
Yes, sir.
It's like you're right there with us. I still remember my first drink at the after party back then, too. Man, it was so good. You know how much of a sweet tooth I've got? But not even the bitterness of the alcohol can keep me from cracking a smile.
I should have known. You were pushing the boundaries of legality even as a teenager. So the festival came to a close, and the student council elections were held in May. That's when Elaine became the next president. And when you dropped out, I assume.
Well then.
You did it without warning, too. Without so much as a single discussion with anyone beforehand. So, how right am I?
You sure you're not psychic? It's like you're in my head.
Well, I know the average school year at RMS, so I just put two and two together after seeing the way you talk to them. That, and these last few months have also done wonders for my personal growth. I used to be this shy little girl who was afraid to leave her comfort zone.
Oh.
Someone who couldn't even speak her mind to the one family member she wished she could the most. But now, I feel like a whole new me. I can walk a little further, and I've learned to say what's in my heart. I have everyone here to thank for that. But most of all, I have you to thank for that.
I thought dividing my high school years was enough of a surprise. But you weren't done, huh? At this rate, you're gonna have everyone running around at your beck and call even more than Ren.
Oh, stop. I doubt that'll be the case. Though there is one person I wish would pay a bit more attention to me.
What's up?
Nothing. I was just thinking that I still have a long road ahead of me.
So, you gotta talk to him about that bit on the phone after what happened in Raytheon, but that's it?
Yes, though I'm used to that by now. It seems like this year's Revolution Festival is going to be a big one too. Well, what with the memorial service and more besides. It's no wonder he doesn't have much time to dedicate to me right now. But he did say we could get together after the ceremony's over, thankfully.
Really? Guess I bet that's better than nothing. At least you can still see him.
That is true. Compared to Elaine, I'm very fortunate. I can't even imagine what she must be going through. She's amazing to have been able to do what she did. To make what must have been an excruciating decision, even if it was the right one. I don't think there are many people who could have followed through on that, racer or otherwise. I hate that the hard times clearly aren't over for her. But if you could just be there for her, I think she would very much like that. I don't mean to put that responsibility squarely on your shoulders, of course. Mr. Kincaid and the guild should be there for her too, but still.
I mean, yeah, I wasn't gonna give her the cold shoulder or anything. I won't make up for what I did 7 years ago, but I like to think I can be there for her in some way others can't. Sounds like she won't be here for a while, though. She's got a ton left to do in Erasion. What's it look for? Not proactive enough, you think?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm sure just knowing you want to come for her would mean a lot in itself, really.
Okay. Yeesh, can't always please a teenager once they get to that age, huh? Still.
What is it? Why are you laughing?
You lovebirds want to get a room? I assume it's... yeah.
I didn't know you were all here. Is it already time to leave then?
You might want to get your eyes checked if you thought you were seeing hard eyes.
Oh, I don't know. Did you hear anything special, Zeros? Not you too, Kajire. You were just making small talk, honest.
I feel a little better now, to be honest.
Our futures may still be uncertain, but for now, we can continue to take each day as it comes.
That we can. And sorry, I shouldn't have said what I did earlier.
Man, our boss is such a little troublemaker.
Don't sweat it. They say not being able to read the room comes with old age. You know, one day you're gonna realize I'm still in my prime.
It's always the same with you two.
Forget it. Let's just see what's on the docket for today. The Revolution Festival's 3 days out, and I wouldn't be surprised if the aftermath of Alma's destruction led to problems too. It's only 10:30, and there's a lot of us, so I think we can cover all the districts in this part of the town by today, right?
Right. Let's get to work.
Anya's Fairy and Aaron have joined the party. Select 2 additional members. I'm sorry, I like Katre and Reset too much. I'm sorry. They're too cool teammates to say no to. Alright, you already know the deal. Whoa! What the? Dang it!
It's the time week. Must be hanging around the church.
Kids are always so full of energy.
Looking is always free, you know.
Come back for more anytime.
I can't buy.
Welcome. Thanks for Do you know what you want?
Nothing new here.
I hope to see you again. Do you know what you want? I hope to see you again.
Ask me anything. Really.
Anything new? Decoy. Deflects hate during command battles. Really? Revelation increases art range by 1. Increases enemies draw more. Okay.
Give me money.
Hope to see you again soon.
Hope to see you again soon. This is the final bath event we can take.
That's the stuff.
I'm really working up a sweat.
Gotcha.
It's so nice and warm in here.
I feel better than ever after that.
You look nice and refreshed.
All the saunas. Yadagarasu. And boom. Ratatosker. Sorry, I was looking at things. Something that we can do. Okay, we first can go to the florist.
What do I do?
Say, why not take some flowers with
Well, I
you?
like ribbon. For Ren. Bright ribbon with violet coloring.
I hope I see you.
Oh,
Give this
thank
to Ren.
you.
Old man's back pain for Yume. Ren, a mysterious request. Nina, Director Lamb's request. B, mending Ida's belongings. And Jack and Hall. I'll probably not hang out with Yume, unfortunately, because I've already maxed her out. So we'll just hang out with all these guys eventually.
Again.
I'll hold off on doing them quite yet, though. Human. Let's see. It does say that I can get the, Is there a church around here? Wait, I'm gonna check the guide a little further.
Alrighty.
There is a church here somewhere. In here.
More candy again?
Tarot Times Issue 8, The Fall of Amada, the culprits behind Kray's attack.
Stay out of trouble now.
Sorry, is this it's up there?
Alrighty.
Alright. Let's go ahead and read the paper. Let's also go ahead and save. I feel like I haven't saved in forever. Buttons. Herald Times Issue 8. Organization behind Cray Village Incident Crush. Government officials held a press conference today in which they stated the anti-government organization Omada has been fully exposed and its leading members were taken into custody, effectively destroying the organization. It was also revealed that Omada was behind the devastating terrorist attack on Cray Village, bringing an end to the investigation of the incident as well as the national state of emergency. The Omada organization is a mafia based in Meseldom that has shown rapid expansion in recent years. Investigators have stated that the organization had been amassing large amounts of mira after a change in leadership led to the mafia shamelessly indulging in illegal activities such as drug and human trafficking, which it had avoided under its previous leaders. This, coupled with additional funding from several unknown sources, was allowed the organization to obtain state-of-the-art weapons such as the one that destroyed Cray. However, many mysteries about the organization remain unsolved, such as why a group getting rich off criminal activities would suddenly attack a rural village. Amala was also involved in the bombing of the Vashtar Palace ruins in Oracion on November 22nd. with several members being arrested on the outskirts of the city. Almada's leader, Gerard Dantes, is believed to have been caught in the collapse of the ruins, though at the time of writing the debris is still being excavated. If he is found alive, then he will be arrested again on charges of drug and human trafficking, as well as general and specific cases of destruction of property. He will also be questioned once more regarding his activities during the terrorist attack on Cray. As this case comes to a close, we ask our readers to keep in mind the heroic efforts and brave contributions from the police force, bracers, and CID, as well as certain civilians who wish to remain anonymous at this time, all of whom work together towards this resolution. Revolution Festival to be held on schedule. With the terrorist attack on Cray Village and subsequent national state of emergency, many were concerned that the festival would be postponed. However, thanks to the early resolution of the incident, the festival is set to open on December 3rd as planned. Aside from the addition of a special memorial ceremony for those lost in Cray, the event will follow the originally proposed schedule. The celebrations of this year's Revolution Festival are said to be the greatest of the country has ever seen, with spending on the event already at 1.3 times more than last year. The Office of the President has been directly involved in directing the presentations and performances, and word has it that the Republican Army will be exhibiting some of its next generation weaponry. Stock prices have skyrocketed ahead of the festival, with many foreign investors riding their hopes on it as well. Experts who have run sample calculations indicate that total profits from the event, including secondary effects of the festival, could reach upwards of 80 billion mira, more than making up for the economic losses the country incurred last month. The announcement of the festival's opening seems to have lifted the gloomy atmosphere that has clouded our great republic since the recent tragedy. We pray this festival will ring in a new year of hope for the country. Heads of major Erasion corporations taken in string of arrests. There's not a citizen in Calvert who doesn't recognize the name Etoise or Quincy. The former is a prestigious brand has established itself in the world of orbital automobiles, while the latter is a major confectionery brand. Both their headquarters in the ancient city of Erasion. Both have also been headed by descendants of the elite aristocracy in the old Calvert Kingdom. Yet on November 22nd of this year, authorities took the heads of both of these prestigious companies into custody. According to sources within the Erasion police, both Edmond Eclair, CEO of the Quincy Company, and Benoit Dalty, president of Etoise, had been illegally funneling funds to anti-immigration groups for over a decade. The police also discovered that the companies had been providing funds to the anti-government organization Almada for several years. After the initial arrests of Eclair and Dalty, monetary connections between anti-immigrations as well as anti-government groups by many prominent business owners and investors were discovered, leading to a string of arrests that sent shockwaves throughout the various sectors. The fact that two of the greatest companies in Erasion would indirectly support isolationist sentiment and terrorist acts by backing anti-immigration and anti-government organizations is already unthinkable, but it's even more appalling that their funding has flowed into the pockets of the Almada, the same group that committed one of the most horrifying attacks in our history. Following these revelations, stock prices on all Erasion-affiliated companies have plummeted, even for companies that were not directly involved in the scandal, leaving the Erasion Trust Bank scrambling to respond. Authorities are currently investigating how money began flowing from these companies to anti-immigration groups as well as Almada. It seems that all we can do is wait for the honor of Erasion to be restored through the full disclosure of these details. The fact that Edmond Leclerc, CEO of the Quincy Company, is the father of Calvert A-rank bracer Elaine Leclerc has also become a recent topic of discussion. According to sources, Miss Leclerc attempted to resign her position as a bracer as a way of taking responsibility for the crimes of her family. However, considering it was Miss Leclerc herself who arrested her father and taking into account her many heroic deeds, the guild refused her resignation, allowing her to retain her position. Mr. Hazel, a representative of Edith's Bracer Guild, revealed to our reporters, "We are getting loads of letters every day expressing support for Elaine and the way she is facing up to the crimes her father committed. As expected, the people are still looking forward to Miss Leclerc's future exploits." Spotlight on Edith's 3rd District. There's one place in the capital that has shown more excitement for the festival than any other over the last few years. As many readers may have already guessed, it's the 3rd District where the gorgeous Trion Tower stands. You may be aware of the numerous special events held in the 3rd District in recent years, such as the Edith's Girls Collection, the EGC, along with the booming Trion Mall, its massive commercial center. Do you know how the 3rd District got started on this economic boon it now enjoys? The 3rd District was restructured over 40 years ago in preparation for the construction of Trion Tower. The tower was designed by the one and only Dr. Epstein and functions as both a meteorological observation tower as well as one of the few orbital transmission towers on the continent, supporting the infrastructure of orbital communications in Calvert. Since then, the district has been the center of attention, with various shows and lectures being held at the theater constructed at the base of the tower. Around a decade ago, this theater was also renovated into Trion Hall, where an even greater variety of shows such as musical performances and EGC, are now held, drawing even more fame to the district. 3 years ago, we saw the opening of the Trion Mall, also located at the foot of the tower. Thanks to the unique approach to gathering merchants, the mall is now constantly full of happy shoppers. This year, the visitors to Trion Hall can look forward to the annual EGC event held on the evening of the Evolution Festival, as well as a New Year's Eve music festival held every year on December 31st. With the Revolution Festival on its way, it seems the 3rd District will be shining even brighter than usual. I need to take a drink of water after all the talking. Anyways, next up. Last thing that we can do here. Now is the time that we're going to be doing the thing that I know people might not agree with me, but I want to see like the reward that I get for this. We're going to set the game to very easy mode, and we're going to do all of the training simulator thing. We're just going to set the easy mode so we can see what the reward is and have it. I know, it's probably not what people like or what have you, but I do want to see the reward without overextending the time at which we are playing.
Activating.
So let's just go through them. Our fights are all Ghoul Ida, the Tyrant, Verthragna, AF Zyceres, and the Divine Blade Shizuna. Let's start. Begin simulation.
I'll take you on.
What level are you? 44.
Now's a good time
what
to
level
boost.
am I, by the way? This is gonna be easy. I wonder how long it'll take.
Energy output activating skip.
Let's find out. Oh, this is
Boost gauge limit crushed.
this is funny.
Activating skill.
Aaron, kill him. Kill her.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Bye-bye. Next up, Tyrant.
Deploying shards. Brace yourself. Here goes.
Die, Tyrant. I mean, already these fights would be easy just by the fact of, you know, being over leveled. Ow.
Go time. Activating skip.
Keep moving, Van. Hit him fast, Barry.
One skill coming right out. A chance.
Oh, I actually have all my teammates in this. Interesting.
Time to go all out. Activating skill.
A chance.
Ow.
Make it count.
Activating skip.
Bye-bye. I'm glad this is not taking long, at least. Begin simulation. Calhan.
Keep it up. Brace yourself. Here goes. Brace.
Well, you're absolutely screwed.
Payback time. They're stunned.
Activating
That would
skill.
have been hilarious if that killed him. And of course, last but not least, Shizuna.
I'll take you on.
Let's see how long you take. What level are you? 68. You're actually higher level than me.
A chance.
But again, I want to see the stuff. Besides, I'm not getting experience and stuff from this anyway, so I see it as fine anyways. Because otherwise I would just be throwing my head at a wall until we actually beat it.
Brace yourself. Here goes. Hit him fast, Barry.
Get him!
Sucker.
Activating skill.
Activating skip.
Sucker.
You won't want to miss this.
Oh, I'm dead.
My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight.
It's cold. I feel cold, man.
You'll be sorry for that.
Activating.
I'm fine.
You're even better than I'd hoped.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Die.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
One skill coming right up. One skill coming right up.
I guess I got a bit sloppy.
Oh, okay, I did actually get something from it. But first, let me turn back the difficulty to normal. Alright. We get 3 Sepith Masses, and for all battles won, we get Agnagarn. Physical damage increases when HP is higher. Ooh, interesting. Not terrible. while we're at it,
Time to update this.
how much Sepith do I have? Lot. But not enough to max out everything, I don't think. Definitely not enough to max out everything. I'll hold off. Alright, with that, we've got everything we need to grab in Old Town. So let's start moving around. Next up, we're going to Riverside.
Off we go.
Game? Okay, I was about to say, game? Itchy. Sorry. There's only one item here. We need to go to the garage.
What'll it
Wild
be?
helmet for Bear Guard. A durable orbital bike helmet with a wild design.
Come again. I appreciate.
There you go. That gave you 70. What the heck? That's everything we actually need here. So, next
On
up.
my way.
There are two things we can get in Station Street. They call it an Orbital Cafe. Oh, hey, it's you.
Rainfall. Thank you for walking
Rainfall.
into my life.
Thank you. I actually want to go to the Bracer Guild.
What to do?
Come on, I'm begging you.
Any recognizable faces? Fooey. Alright, anyways, and here.
What'll you have today?
Orbital Massager, or for Judith, a device that relaxes stiffened muscles.
Thanks for coming.
Don't mind if I do.
Yep.
I can handle any maintenance.
Innocence Driver, a customizable arts driver with no shortage of free slots. Interesting. It's just you make whatever you want gamer kind of thing. Okay, I like that. I like that there's one for that. Anything new here? Nope. I do have money. Not the right button. Still though, could be
I'm
fun
ready
to
to help
use
whenever
that.
you need.
Alright, that should be everything in Station Street. So next up, Sadon.
On my way.
There's one thing we need to go grab here in Sadon. However, that one thing does have a, if I can figure out how to get to the one thing easily. I think it's this spot back here.
Eat something? Hey, welcome.
Yeah. Soul Chef steamed dishes.
Thanks, pal.
Bearguard learns Kunlun Xiaolongbao. Let's head back to Arkwright
Taking off
Solutions.
now.
Cook. Kunlun Xiaolongbao.
Time to flex my cooking muscles. Ah, there's nothing better than this.
Thanks for the grub.
There's that. With that, next up we go to Blacklight District.
Off we go.
I probably should have waited to actually cook because there's actually going to be other stuff we got to cook.
What will it be?
Nothing
I'll be seeing you.
here. We need to go to that bookstore.
Hey, what'll you have today?
Soul Chef penne pasta and red gold anklet for fairy. Crimson anklet with gold accents.
Thanks
There is
for coming.
one more thing we can get here though.
Let's talk. Don't take. Come back soon.
There's one more thing somewhere. You.
I've got some
White
fine
porcelain
wares
teapot
for
for
sale.
pot tray. An earthenware teapot popular in the East and the Empire. Alright, that should be everything
Best
there.
come again soon.
What's next?
Yeah, it's 2 gifts.
I'll
There
take
you
good
go.
care of it.
Thank you.
Studious Prodigy. ATS +7, ADF +7. And let's head back to Arkwright Solutions.
On my way.
Read this. June 3rd, Mamma Mia Penne. Mamma Mia Penne.
Piece of cake! I don't want to hear any complaining.
I'm full.
Right.
I need to trade for more prime beast flesh, I think. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. We got Chrono Armor. Yeah. And Hermes gear. Yeah. Van is going to be our most broken character. That has not changed at all. Now with that, we need to go to Tyrell District. You already know what we're doing. Movie time. We might actually have to watch a specific movie today, though. I need to see what movies have we and have we not watched. Have we watched? Okay, we have one choice for this movie then, or for what we're watching here. We have to watch.
Hello. Thank you for your visit today.
We have to watch Midnight Memories because this is the last time we get to see it.
Will soon begin.
So let's watch it.
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the
Anya, let's invite. I don't know. Let's invite.
We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop. Why not buy a souvenir? To
Judith.
remember your visit?
Bearguard. Look at this big man. 3 high schoolers sneak into an old mansion looking to use it as the setting for their independent horror film. Lance is the star actor, Joshua is the cameraman, and Emily is the screenwriter. Each dutifully fulfills their role, and the filming progresses without incident. However, a strange phenomenon occurs as they begin shooting the final scenes. Oh no, spooky, oh.
For real? Is it just me, or has the lighting been acting up for a bit?
Ooh.
Has it? I don't know. It was working fine this morning.
Whoa! The lights went out.
Spooky.
Hey, come on! I can't see a thing! Get those lights back!
Wow.
Lance?
Lance is dead.
Huh? Emily? Is that you? Blood? Hey, Emily! Something happened to
Oh god, no! They're dead.
You know, when you get down to it, there tend to be 2 main kinds of horror movies. You got ones that deal in jump scares, and then ones that prefer to have a more enroaching sense of dread. My problem with jump scares is that you never know if you're reacting because you're genuinely scared or if you're just caught by surprise.
Yeah, I totally get what you mean by that. They're a real cornerstone of the genre, but a lot of the movies use them too much as a crutch.
I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I guess what I'm trying to say is, what good is a horror movie if there's no real fear to enjoy? Because fear and surprise aren't the same thing. I'm gonna have to talk to the director next time I'm on set. I don't want to be doing the same boring things as other movies.
Guess I know what genre we'll see her in next. Gotta respect how much passion she has for her job, even if it's something of a liability at times. The sensibilities of the young are interesting to consider. I get a kick out of it, you might say. I hadn't realized they made movies where the characters encounter ghosts and then try to escape them. You learn something new every day. In hindsight, maybe it wasn't the best idea to take a man of the church to see a movie like that, huh? Oh, something like that. This does not offend me in the least. You have nothing to worry about. For better or worse, it's human nature for people to treat things they cannot see with fear and awe. I'm just impressed by these movie makers have found a way to harness that reaction and turn it into something entertaining.
Well, it sounds like he enjoyed it at least.
Maxed out Judith.
A foolhardy feline's co-conspirator. SCLM chain effect plus 5%. And Lion who knows no weakness. SCLM support effect plus 5%.
If you have a ticket, please.
9 movie watched. I'm sorry, Onyx weapons? I think we found our Zumerian ore weapon types were for this game. Elegant gown.
Let's proceed to the entrance.
Alright. Just checking things.
We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop. Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
Well,
We can also head to, wait, hang on. Just want to check things.
Thank you for
We can
your
also
visit
head to
today.
now. We're now able to go to. I think the guide has mixed up names and stuff, but yeah, we can go to the Arbor District for real this time.
taking off now.
Yeah, we can actually explore this place proper now.
Hello.
There's a new Shino mix.
Thank you.
We need. Where's Andalusia? I think it's over here. Over here. Wait, Ren.
Okay, we got our finals we got finals after the festival, and we got to start planning the school festival after that. Both student council and my clubs will keep me very busy. Oh, I finally forgotten all about exams. Why'd you have to remind me? Things will be really hectic for you, huh? Make sure you don't miss the Revolution Festival. We can take great inspiration from it for our own school festival. An excellent idea. I've little experience planning events like these, but I'll endeavor to make this tea party is most exquisite. I was hoping you'd hold a candle to Genis after my transfer, or to Thor's, considering all I've heard from Tita. Agnes, Odette, Sasha, I have high hopes for you. Oh, I don't like that. This is gonna be weird. I can feel it. I'm gonna be busy anyway, but seeing Ring get so into this is a little scary. Well, we don't have time to dawdle. Onwards, you guys, to the new year.
Well,
welcome to Andalusia.
The heavenly area for Van. Kingdom Tart. And Strawberry Macaron.
See you again.
Is that all the food items here? Yes, that's all the food items, just 3. I'm gonna go and eat these.
I'm full.
Love me a sugar rush.
Love me a sugar rush. There's additionally an event here. If we go to up here.
Wow, this cathedral isn't as big as the one in Aracion, but it's still pretty massive.
The interior is also quite beautiful, and it's such a soothing place to be in.
It's a big place.
Whoops. 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 Not this way.
Off we go.
Oh, you know what? I see. We can go up there, but
Heading to
we
the
need Bearguard. Bearguard! Get over here. Patre, you can reset, you can sit out for a bit. I always have you here. You know what? No, I do it too often with Quatre and Reset. I need to do more. Judith, Bearguard, you're in the team. I have them too often replacing everybody else.
What are we waiting for?
Else.
Looks like they're busy getting ready for the memorial service.
That shouldn't mean we cannot take a look around.
Aha! I'm allowed up here because of... Oh, hey. What's up?
Alright, I think I largely understand. While I don't intend to encourage your illicit activities, I do, however, agree that something must be done about Malta and their legacy. You're welcome to come and go from here as needed while you're in the capital.
How very kind of you. But seriously, I appreciate that. I was kind of expecting every higher up in the Congregation of Divine Worship to have a stick jammed up there.
Celise, you're being rude. However, I will agree that it's a little surprising. Hardly. Let's just say that arrangement has been made by someone else already. And speaking of them...
Hi. My, what a coincidence.
Wait, shit. I mean, Master Beauregard.
Therese, Leon, it's been about a week. Nice to see you too, Bishop Orwell. It's been a while. I appreciate you making arrangements.
Don't mention it. We might not be part of the same organization, but you always did well by me when you were on active duty. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall take my leave. Take however much time you need, all of you.
Guess they probably would have kicked us out the door if it wasn't for you, eh, Master?
Though we've managed quite a lot on our own.
Oh no, don't be so put out. Building bridges where there used to be none takes time. So, what's the current status? I do not believe the rubble's been cleared out in Oracion yet.
Right, about that. Oh, you're still sticking with these jerks, Master.
I was under the impression you were merely accompanying them as a matter of necessity and that you'd part ways after business was settled in Oracion. You know, you can just say hello, right? I ain't gonna deny we're not cut from the cleanest cloth.
Let's just say it's a complicated matter. For the time being, it'd be far more beneficial to stick with them than act alone. It isn't too unlike the reason that brought you to the capital in the first place.
You never pull a punch. We left the Second Dominion in charge of cleaning up that mess. Those partition of his should help look for shit faster than I ever could.
Abba's team also arrived to lend a hand. He's been acting separately from Wazi quite often lately. Though I guess that's what you ought to expect of a master of the Kunlun school.
I will leave you two to it then. I'm glad you're doing well. Hopefully I will get to see them sometime. Kevin and Gaius too.
Please, maybe that'll get them off our backs. The commander's not such shit, so they're bothering us about it instead.
That's the commander for you. Were they to upset her, she would sooner drink them under the table than speak frankly. They are aware of that.
They're having fun.
How much of a big deal's Gramps? Someone's fawned over him everywhere we go.
He looks to be very well acquainted and respected by a lot of high-ranking individuals.
He's got a lot of apprentices outside the church like me. But why would these idiots be all the way here? It's so important to leave artifact retrieval to someone else. They were talking about Almada's legacy. Does that mean... No, it can't, can it?
Some bugging you, Arkwright. He let some steam off. We never declared a proper victor for that little games. Why don't just square up for another round?
Mind chilling for just 1 second? If you got some pinned up energy, go bother someone else. Besides, a lot of our players are out there in the capital today. Not that I might have anything to do with why you two are here.
Do feel free to guess. I'd love to hope for nothing to happen whatsoever, but we're not naive enough to let our guard down. We're merely here as insurance. Not unlike you, Spriggan.
Fine, guess you got a point.
They get along like cats and dogs.
Great boy over there looks like he has a bone to pick with Van.
I don't think it has anything to do with Beauregard.
Well, leave him to that. Let me make sure that I'm doing everything right here. We can go ahead and do the hangouts, I guess. At least the ones that we have access to right now. So, let's start with a mysterious request. I've got a 4 SPG from an unknown sender. It wasn't just addressed to me, but Ren Bright as well. Normally I wouldn't take on a request like this, but I'm oddly curious. Maybe I should see what Ren's up to. Alright, Ren, what's the problem? Why are we both getting a request?
A Spriggan request addressed towards both you and I.
Some stinks real bad about this one, but I don't think it's just prank either. Thoughts? I can handle it myself if you'd like.
That's fine. I'll lend you a hand. We've quite a few shared acquaintances, after all. It's worth looking into. So, what is the request about?
Retrieval. Someone's been smuggled into the city via the underground, and we're supposed to go get it. Route there's pretty convoluted, and it looks like shit's been encrypted over and over a few times. I'm not gonna lie, this might be a little bit out of my depth.
Lucky for you that I'm here. We both are perfectly suited for this matter, so let's cooperate and get to the bottom of this.
Shall we? Gathering clues. I'm to Natasha case. In the Black Light District. Here we go.
This must be what we're looking for.
That's some tricky shit to figure out. They definitely didn't cut us any slack.
I'll say, we had to follow the thinnest threads we could find just to get here. Had we not teamed up, this whole search would have probably been dead in the water.
They must have trusted us to find it in the end, though, if it was here after all. Well, let's crack it up and see what's inside. What? Writing utensils and painting supplies? The hell's this stuff for? There's nothing weird about any of them, just normal-ass pencils. I don't get it. Oh, looks like we also got these letters here. They're addressed to both of us. No sender listed, but I can only think of one.
Right. Grandpa Jorg, beyond a doubt.
Aw, Jorg!
Dear Anne, I realize I'm more than 6 months late. Before I say anything else, I want to congratulate you on your acceptance into armies. Time really does fly fast, doesn't it? Feels like it was only yesterday that you enrolled at Genesis. You've always had that impeccable talent and appetite for learning, from your studies to your papers and everywhere in between. You may have felt at first that there was no point in returning to ordinary schooling, that was a waste of time for a mind of your caliber. There are some things you can only learn and experience in those common places. I suspect you've come to realize that yourself. Now that you have a place in this world to call your own, it's good to spread your wings and spend time away from your friends and family. Although I only looked after you for a short period, I pray that you find happiness wherever your travels take you. Sincerely, Grandpa Jorg. P.S. Thank you for taking care of those kids and tying up the workshop during your visit a year and a half ago. I greatly appreciate it. I didn't know what to get you to celebrate your mission, so I simply picked up some safe bets for a student your age. If you have no use for them, feel free to throw them out. I'll hardly be hurt.
Oh, don't be like that, Grandpa. I can never throw these things away. He's still as he ever was, awkward and clumsy outside of his doll making. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Alright, let's see what he's got saving me next.
To Mr. Van Arkwright. It goes without saying that you and I have done much for each other over the years. I won't dwell on that ancient history. But if I can offer one piece of advice to you, do not avert your eyes from the spirit you have within. Beyond that, please continue to guide and protect my granddaughter. I trust that you're looking out for her while she's in your periphery.
Do you really have to write that last part? I'm not used to seeing him be so protective.
Hard to blame the guy. He hasn't seen you in years. Come a little slack, yeah? At least it's not just you he's being nosy with anyway.
What do you mean by your spirit within, though? That's an intriguing line.
Beats me. No idea what he's talking about, but that's par for the course with him. I mean, you know how he is. Guy just sees everything differently. One hell of a grandpa you got there, you know that?
People say his dolls are beyond lifelike. They even have their own hearts and souls. Maybe that power lets him take a look inside other people's hearts all the same. He could be onto something. It won't hurt to keep what he wrote to you in mind, whatever it turns out to mean.
Maybe, yeah. So, where's that old fart anyway? Any idea where he is or what he's up to these days?
I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. He may very well have slipped back into his workshop and crossbow by now. Or perhaps he's abandoned it and set up shop somewhere else entirely. It's so hard to tell with him.
My master was like that too. Maybe being all cryptic and shit's just part of getting old.
Maybe so. I'm happy to have heard from him at least. Thanks for bringing me along, Van. I'll have to return the favor one of these days.
Hey, take it down a notch. You play with fire, you might get burned.
Oh, you think I'm still just some little girl, do you? I'll be all grown up before you know it. In many ways, I already am. At least enough for me to reach out and lend you a hand when you need it most. Just like you did for me all those years ago.
Damn. Sheesh, old man's right. This girl is growing up fast. Too fast, if you ask me. Sure, I'll ring you up if I really need a hand.
No.
I'll invite you to a tea
That
party
was so
sometime.
cute.
I do so enjoy being a good hostess.
A superior lady. Van's ATS increased by 10. Useless points. Next up, we're going to be doing fees. Colossal, mending Ida's belongings. Colossal is going to work with Fairy to try and restore Ida's rifle. They want me to help them get the parts. Shouldn't be a big deal. Let's do it. Van's group.
Fee! Yo, sorry for the wait.
Don't worry about it. I just got here myself. Thanks for coming.
Think nothing of it. Seems this has to do with one of my part-timers, so I figured I might as well. You want me to help out with the memento of the flame eaters, right?
Yep, I want to fix up the custom rifle that Ida used to use. Seems like you've heard about it already.
Sure have. We tried to get it repaired before, but they told us it wasn't really feasible. I assume the two of you found a way to fix it?
Bingo. We learned what parts we needed to repair it, so all that's left is to actually get them. It's been bothering me ever since I learned it was damaged, so I'm glad I can finally do something. I figure things will get really busy once the festival starts, so I want to get it taken care of before then. Barry's working on the stuff that can be gathered above ground.
But you're going to be getting the underground stuff from the Blacklight District, in our words. You want me to show you around the place?
Exactly. I've heard that nose of yours is really impressive, so impressive that even Jin relies on it. How about it? You up for being my guide?
Sure, why not? Couldn't hurt putting you in my debt more. I'd be helping out one of my part-timers to move on too. Sounds like a win-win to me.
Thanks. Let's get moving then.
Yes, ma'am. You're looking to fix up a custom rifle, huh? Not to scourge you fine folks, but that sounds like quite a pain in the behind.
We know, and we're prepared to deal with it. As you can probably guess, we need some specialized parts to get back in working condition. Mind showing us the rifle suppressors and foregrips you got in stock at the moment?
Not at all. Right this way, young lady. Hopefully I've got what you're looking for.
He's definitely got a wide selection, but... none of it looks quite right.
What about this part over here? Looks pretty unwieldy, but nothing ain't any decent Jaeger can handle.
Yeah, maybe. This might actually be the same model I used, or the same make at least. This might work in the pinch. Might as well give it a shot. Working on Flame Eater's rifle, huh? I heard stories about that bad boy. You're in luck. I know for a fact that the rifle I used back when I was on active duty is the same generation as their gun. You can go ahead and take it if you want. It should have a part or two you can use.
Damn, that's real generous of you.
Real? Are you sure? I mean, this has to mean a lot to you. I'm no Jaeger anymore, so I don't mind parting with it. Helping the Colonel's daughter sounds better to me anyway. In return, just promise you'll come back and tell me how the Purple Lightning's doing. I've been rooting for her ever since she hung it up to walk her own path. Let me know how she's holding up, yeah? Deal. Can't say I know everything, but I'll be happy to share what I can.
Manage to repair it, albeit from a less than desirable mix of sources. Sylvie, who had been previously consulted about the rifle's damage, agreed to assist with its repairs. Van watched over the whole process and helped with basic tasks like polishing as needed. Eventually... Look at her!
Well, how'd you look at that?
It's right back to the way it was. Ain't that something?
You have the same custom rifle muzzle she used back in her Zephyr days.
Give me a second.
It maximizes firepower and improves its accuracy. She really liked talking about that thing. I can see why. It's been customized in other ways too. The weight distribution probably makes it unwieldy to anyone who isn't a rifle pro. But Ida had no problem handling it. She and this rifle were a match made in heaven. No doubt about that. I'm glad we were able to get it fixed up for her.
Blame me, or couldn't have asked for a better pair of sisters. So, what do you plan to do with it now?
That's a good question. How'd you feel about us using it, Fairy? I don't think a rifle of this size would suit me, to be honest. Ida once told me to remain true to my own style. I don't think I'd be honoring her if I changed mine to adapt to her weapon. Figured you'd say that, something like that. Doesn't fit mine either. I have a better idea. How about we deliver it to the current members of Zephyr?
Oh yeah, heard they reformed after the war.
Yep, it's changed hands since then. Now it's being led by two of its former regimental commanders, Zeno and Leo. Oh, I'm fine with giving it over to them, but are you sure that's what you want?
Yes, I thought long and hard about it. In her final moments, I had said the names of her Zephyr commanders, including you. I can tell she treasured her family there. That's why I want to return it to them.
Okay, that works for me. I'll go ahead and arrange for it to be delivered then.
Huh? How you gonna do that? You do realize a civilian courier can't just waltz into Zephyr turf with a rifle in hand, right?
Well, where? That's not what I had in mind. I know someone named Josette who owns a delivery company. Her people should be able to get over to them without much trouble.
Yippee! Ah, I've heard of them. They're based in LeBroy, yeah? You sure know a lot of people, don't you?
I could say the same about you.
Yeah, that's fair. Yippee!
It won't be long before it's delivered, so can you stick around on your base camp for a little while longer?
Sure thing. Sure thing. We had to kill some time before our next job anyway.
A Jaeger's weapon is her very soul. We will take good care of it. The three of us fought side by side many times as regimental commanders. She is dearly missed.
You guys and she'll tell us about what happened to her. Strange to think a part of her will be coming back to us. I'd like to think she's sharing a laugh and a drink with the boss on the other side right about now. Probably stressing all about her little sisters too, the worry wort. Wouldn't shock me. It's good talking to you both again. See you around.
Likewise. Give our regards to Ida's other little sister.
Sounds like she's gotten herself caught in something fishy. Tell her to take care of herself.
Well, that settles that.
You must be one of the only bracers in the guild who keeps in touch with Jaegers.
We don't talk that often, but they reach out to me every now and then. Now that we got that squared away, I think I'm gonna drop by the cafe. Wanna come with me? I can share some stories about Ida and Zephyr if you're interested.
Really? Oh, I love that. I can tell you some about my people in our village.
Cool. I'd like to hear all about them.
Yippee!
It'd be nice to introduce you to some friends of mine if the chance ever
Max
comes
out. The young Ace's inherited will obtained Sylphid Feather. The Sylphid Feather?
What's next?
So what does this do? 5 speed, 5% crit, and 30 evasion. I wonder if you could actually get max evasion in this game. I feel like they've definitely, I get the feeling they've probably done a better job at... Well, actually, hang on. Who has the highest evasion? Like, I don't know if people have, like, base evasion in this game, but... Fairy. Curious about Fairy. Fairy-da. Oh, dearest Fairy-da. Could you get maxed out in evasion and just never again be attacked by any physical attack except for S-crafts? That would be funny. Maybe on my trip, where I'm going to be playing this game on my own time, I might try that. It'd be funny. Right, we got one more event we can do for now. Which is this one, I believe. Let me just make sure. Sorry, I'm just looking at stuff. Director of Wolves Requiem, Leslie Lamb, got in touch with me through director Ergati. Apparently wants to talk to me about Nita. She's going to be in his new film. Nina. Nina?
Surreal me. One you don't know. One I don't want you to know. But No, this isn't right. I'm missing something.
Hey there. Thought about taking a break.
Mr. Arkwright, what are you doing here?
Your director sent me. There's an actress I've been working with whose work I'd like your opinion on, if that's okay. Ever since I offered her the part, she's been immersed in the role, almost to a scary degree. I was originally going to ask Judith to help here.
It might be a bad idea if I did it, since I'm not involved with the film's production at all. I know you're pretty tight-lipped, so I said why not. So, you gonna help?
I guess they were both really worried about me. We recently filmed one of the most important scenes in my next film, you see. The director said my final cut was fine, so we were ready to move on. But I'm still not happy with it. I still feel like I can do better, so I asked him to let me shoot again after I rehearsed it some more.
And that's why you're here, all alone. Sound like a long monologue. Surprised it's giving you so much trouble.
I think it's because I've been rehearsing it alone. I'm meant to look at someone during the actual scene, and it's hard when I don't have one. Oh, I know. Would you be willing to act as my partner while I practice?
Me? Didn't see that one coming, but I know that even if I said no, you ain't leaving until it's perfect. But are you sure you want to ask me? I ain't exactly an experienced actor.
That's alright. Just you being here will make a world of difference.
Alright, I got the time to spare, so give it your best shot. Just don't go expecting nothing a sack of flour couldn't do better.
Thank you.
In the end, she still wasn't able to come up with a take she was happy with. How about that break? This is your job and all, but you're gonna burn yourself out if you keep it at it nonstop.
I'm so sorry. It feels like I've just been wasting our time here. I should have known I couldn't handle this like Judith does.
What's she got to do with this? You guys are very different kinds of actresses, yeah?
People always talk about how I embody the characters I act so naturally. So it's like I'm possessed by them. You might be able to put a positive spin on it, but what those words mean at the end of the day is that my acting has no real soul of its own.
That's a bit harsh.
That's the truth. Judith's acting is just so full of heart and soul. Every one of her roles has an identity that's uniquely hers. Not to say that she's not doing a good job of portraying the role, of course. I don't mean that. She maintains the role's integrity, but she always puts a part of her into it. She takes her every role in a way that's uniquely hers. That's her greatest appeal as an actress, if you ask me.
I see it, yeah.
But I just can't do that. I don't have her strength of spirit, and I never will. Because I'm empty. All I can do is act the role I'm given. That's all I can ever do.
She's extremely transparent while acting. So much so that you might see right through her and her hollow acting. I remember reading that on the magazine after your debut film aired.
You have a good memory.
You know that just because someone said that doesn't mean it's true, right? If that's how people see you, then that's a talent you should take in stride.
But you can call my acting skills whatever you want, but the truth is I'll never measure up to Judith.
And that might be your problem right there. If you really think there's nothing in there, then that's all there more space to start filling in. There's still plenty of time for you to create the identity you think you're lacking. You got a lot of material to take inspiration from.
What do you mean?
You're well known for not just taking a script and listening to it to a T. You always take it a step further. You wrap yourself in the role and let it become who you are. You think and act like the characters would. That's not something you can just up and forget. Or do their lives and experiences just vanish from your head after you stop playing the role?
No, they don't. I remember everything. I remember the warmth of being in Ron's arms as Michelle in Wolf's Requiem. I still remember how reassuring it was to have my friends and companions at my side and Gloria as Sheena Dirk.
Yeah, that's so. You remember all that so clearly. And that's not something just everyone can do, not even Judith. Those voices, those feelings are just as much a part of you. You ain't empty. But don't let them overwhelm you either. You gotta listen to what you want too. And I might be get shit for saying this, but to hell with the script. I think you should be more important I think this should be more important to you. Because it's something that only you can do.
I never even considered disregarding my lines. That actually might be a good idea. Do you mind if I try the scene one more time? I might finally have something. And let's start from the very beginning this time.
Yeah, sure. Wait, already? Refine the scene further, and Nina could feel the pleasant, satisfying exhaustion wash over her.
This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But I can't run anymore. Not if I'm going to stay true to myself.
Cut!
Mr. Lamb!
How long have you all been there? Wait, were you filming this? Don't worry, we were only filming Nina. That was spectacular, Nina. I know I proved your pre-mistake, but this was significantly better. You went off script a little, but that doesn't matter when I can feel you and your character's soul so perfectly in your delivery.
Thank you, director.
Alright, everyone. Let's keep this momentum and go back to shooting. Of course. That's taken care of.
Same. It's a relief. It feels like I finally saw a side of myself I never faced before. Thank you so much for your help.
Yippee!
That was invigorating. You should keep an eye out for my next performance.
Whew, okie dokie. With that, we now have side quest to do, I guess. Let me just make sure that's the case. Let me make sure of something, actually. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Alright, we're good to go. Let's do side quest stuff. Alright, first off, go to Old Town.
On my way.
Let's grab this one.
Say, why not take some flowers with you?
First side quest. Problem child. My son Curtis has recently started behaving rather violently. I'm concerned he might have made friends with some bad eggs. I would like you to investigate what happened to him. I will explain things over at my house in Old Town. Zora.
Still lingering scent.
This quest has no extra SP conditions, but it does have an alignment choice. Alright, let's get move on.
Hey,
Hello.
You're Zora, right? The one who put the call out for us. We're Arc Red Solutions. Nice to meet you.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much for coming. Please, have a seat. I'll get some tea ready in just a minute. I was curious what a Spriggan would be like, you know? But you look just like normal people. I might have seen you around town before.
You probably have. Our office is in Old Town. I know some stuff about you and your son. He's studying for high school entrance exams, right?
Oh, you weren't kidding. You really do know about us. But you're right. We're hoping he'll be able to get into Artemis Academy, so I've been having him rigorously study every day. His grades were in a bit of a rut for a while, but they have thankfully started improving. Not that I ever doubted him, of course. He's my son, and so of course he's capable. If he keeps this up, he surely win a spot in the academy at the tippy top of his class.
Mom's real or passionate about her kid's education.
Or as he's starting to show some promise, the situation turns dire. Curtis has been behaving really strange as of late. He's become violent all of a sudden, yelling really loudly, hitting things.
He's never done that before?
I can see why you would be so concerned.
Never in his life. He's always been a good boy. He must have been in some awful company if he's acting this way. That's the most logical explanation. I take my eyes off him for a moment and this happens. That's why I need you. Please, figure out what's happened to my precious Curtis.
So, what if he's gotten it? So what if he's gotten a little sassy? I don't want to curse myself. I don't want to curse myself immune if I was getting choked like this 24/7.
Really? I don't think it would hurt to look around a little and make sure he isn't falling in with a bad crowd, just to be safe.
What do you think, Van? Should we help her?
Give me a minute to think about it.
Sure.
Alright, we'll take the case.
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, where's Curtis right now?
He's out buying some reference material. There's a bookstore in the Tyrell district we like to shop at. I imagine he's there.
Ah, so he's out right now. Perfect. Before we start with anything, mind if we search his room? Hey, I ain't too hot on digging through a teen's room like that, but it's the most obvious place to start looking.
I understand. You can search his room. Follow me upstairs.
Bet you anything he's got all the dairy mags in and under his mattress. I didn't know you were gonna say that.
Time to start working.
Here you are. This is Curtis's room.
Thanks for showing us. Alright, let's get this done before the kids back home.
They found nothing of note that could possibly explain his violent turn behavior. The only objects kept hidden were mock exams and with failing scores. A few minutes later...
Well, look at that.
Did you find something, Van?
You bet. Take a look at what I found tucked away inside the desk drawer.
Mint tin? It looks empty.
Oh, I see.
I don't think I recognize this brand. Could you explain what it is?
just taking a drink. Whew. They sell tobacco-flavored mints inside these suckers. You only get them if you're smoking or trying to quit. That would explain why it doesn't smell like cigs in here. You could have been chewing on these instead of lining one up.
They taste like what? They might not be the real thing, but only delinquents even think about smoking at his age. Oh, my poor Curtis, where did I go wrong with you? I thought I raised you to be such a good boy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We might be missing something that explains why he had this 10. I know exactly why he had it. It's all my husband's fault. Him and that scandal of his that got him demoted from the Bank of Edith. We were forced to move into Old Town because of that. If we were living in a safer neighborhood, my son would be straying from that path. My husband was supposed to start working at our subsidiary once he was out of probation. But where do I end up finding him instead? Mott. I caught him eating there again without a care in the world while I was out shopping. Absolutely ridiculous. Has he been working this whole time or just pulling the wool over my eyes? I can't trust him anymore. Would you?
Wow, she just keeps going.
Anyway, this 10 gives us a good jumping off point. We'll keep sniffing around and see what we turn up.
Follow my outburst. I'll leave you all to it. I'll be waiting for your report downstairs.
Well...
What's the matter, Van? Do you know something else?
Yeah, the tin still stinks. It's faint, but you can still get a whiff of it if you get real close to it. It smells just like an Orbital hookah. Feels like a lifetime ago, but I recognize the smell anywhere. Oh god. No.
What? Really?
Here, I thought we were finally done with that bullshit.
If he got his hands on Orbital hookah, that explains his outrage. I don't know if I'm more surprised by the Orbital hookahs coming back, or that Hound's nose of yours picking up the smell.
You mean the drug that Abe developed and peddled through the Vegas films?
I don't remember hearing about that stuff coming in tablets. Where do you get something like that? I worry for how his health might be affected.
Alright, Chief. What's the plan? Do we go straight to the kid and get him to spill? No, we need to figure out where these things came from in the first place. Right now, this stays between us. Nothing good could come from his mom catching wind of this. With a firecracker of a mom like that, I can only imagine.
Since we're talking about tobacco-flavored mints, maybe a cigarette seller would know something. If his father smokes too, we could also ask... Oh, that could also lead us somewhere.
Agreed. Might as well look into both these. Mom said something about her husband eating at Montmar.
So we got the topic of Curtis, right?
Hey,
we need to go to the chapel and find a you.
Let me ask you something.
Yo! Sorry to interrupt your class. Can we have a quick chat? We want to ask about a kid we've been hired to look into. Name's Curtis.
About at times. I guess we can if it really can't wait. Let's go somewhere else.
Explain the stark change.
Right, okay. Not gonna lie, I think his parents are making a storm in a teacup. Kid's not gonna turn some hardened criminal because of this. But to answer your question, I do know who you're talking about. He came to my tobacco kiosk about an hour ago.
He did?
Yeah, he asked if I had any tobacco-flavored mints for sale. I told him I don't sell them, and even if I did, a kid like him shouldn't go anywhere near them. He got all huffy and started yelling, called me an old hag, which was nice of him.
Wow, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that.
Damn, kid's got balls to say that to your face. What do you do after that?
Beats me. My guess is he went looking for some other place he could suck into selling them those mint.
Makes sense. Thanks for the info.
Alright, so he tried getting the mints from her. Roman?
Can we talk?
Yeah, man, we want to ask something about your son.
What? My son is chewing on tobacco-flavored mints! I can't believe it. He's never been the brightest at school, but I didn't think he'd be that stupid.
Sir, please calm down.
As an aside, do you smoke at all?
Oh, just no. Why would I? The smell would only make our clients uncomfortable.
And do you have any idea what Chris would be taking those tablets? Any idea at all?
Oh, I know what's going on with him. Boy must be getting lazy, tired of studying for entrance exams, so he must be taking them as a distraction. What embarrassment. He's getting real spoiled if he thinks he can get away with all this nonsense. When I was his age, I was so focused on my studies, I didn't even eat or sleep. Just what Gehenna Zora doing raising our son for him to turn out like that?
What's his problem? I get that he's mad, but he's still the kid's dad.
It sounds like the parents themselves have some issues to work through.
With parents like these, kids gonna start acting out sooner or later. Thanks for the info. We'll get out of your hair now.
Well, that's both people on our list.
And none of it helped. Dad didn't really tell us anything he knew about the kid, and we got no info to go on about those mints. Guess last stop's that bookstore his mom mentioned. He might not even be there, but can't hurt to talk to him if he is.
If he's not, we can always try asking the staff. They might know something.
Tyrell District, Stewartport.
Taking off now.
Stewart Bookstore. If I can speak, that'd be pretty neat.
Yo,
Can we
you know
talk?
about Curtis? I don't see anyone who looks like they could be Curtis. I'll help the manager and see what she has to say. Excuse me, does the name Curtis ring a bell by any chance?
Oh, wow. Poor Curtis. I had no idea he was going through all that. He comes here a lot, so one of my co-workers and I made a point of looking after him and helping him with his studies. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell you anything about his personal life, or those mints you'd mentioned. That's all news to me. That's okay. We appreciate you talking to us at all. If you don't mind me asking, could you tell us about the other worker? Oh, I recognize you. You come here a lot. You're from Armis, aren't you? His name is Albert. You probably know him, right? Yes, absolutely. I can't forget that this is where he works. He sure does. He and Curtis seem to get along really well. He would recommend reference books for Curtis to buy and whatnot. Between the two of us, I imagine Albert would know more about him than I would do.
That'll look good, I'll do, unless we can track the nerd down. Any ideas where he might be?
At this hour, he's probably on campus or somewhere in the Auburn district. What are we waiting for? Let's go find him.
That's exactly what we're gonna do. Fingers crossed he doesn't turn out to be a dead end.
To the Auburn District.
Taking off now.
Yo.
Let me ask you something.
Albert! Yo, Albie. Albert.
I'm sorry calling you all of a sudden, Albert.
It's alright. It looks like something you need to be discreet about.
Something like that. We're looking into someone right now. Do you know Curtis?
Damn it, I knew something was up. He'd been acting strange lately. Maybe unstable is the best word for it. It was very different from his usual self. How long have you known him? You know, I really don't want to help you. I guess I noticed it around late October or early November. He was pretty down the dumps before that, saying he'd lost motivation. But he then started being all excited about his studies all of a sudden. Something was off about it, though. I don't know where all the enthusiasm came up from.
Thank you for letting us know. Have you heard anything in particular about his friends?
As if he was hanging around with a bad crowd? No, not really. Didn't look like anyway. Wait, maybe... It's not quite that... But I remember someone that looked like him hanging around the back streets in the Tyrell district. Since it was at night and the guy was talking to look real shady, I kind of just assumed it couldn't be Curtis. Yeah, maybe that's the guy that... Come on, stop mumbling it out with it already.
We've been warned about at school to watch out for a suspicious man that hangs around Tyrell's back streets. He apparently sells tobacco and hard drugs to young people. That's what the rumors say anyway. Should have made that connection earlier. Curtis could have bought the tablets from him. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe he was going to meet him today and when he said he was going to the bookstore.
Looks like it anyway. Next stop, Tyrell's back streets. Well, I'm glad I could be of help. Please, do something for Curtis.
We will. Thank you for your help, Albert.
Alright. The Tyrell District.
Heading to the objective.
You there.
Here he is. That's gotta be a seller, right? He just looks like it.
Only one way to find out. I'll pose as a customer and try talking to him. You guys hang out here. If we approach him as a group, he'll probably get spooked.
Makes sense to me. Good luck, Van.
Oh, hold on a minute, Chief. We're talking about a guy who deals with kids. He's not gonna want to sell to an old fart like you. You'll never miss an opportunity to remind me I'm older than you, do you? You might have a point. If his client base is students like Curtis, then I'm sure as hell I'm out.
Oh, Van, don't let Aaron get to you. You're still perfectly young. Yeah, don't worry about it. You should be more confident.
Nah, I agree. I'm not the best man for the job. I'll be someone who looks rebellious enough to enjoy taking drugs, or else our guy won't buy it. Yup, kid. Show this old man what a young punk like you can deliver. Hell yeah, I'll deliver alright. Just watch and learn. Yo, dude, heard you could hook me up with some good shit. That true? Who you? A good friend of mine told me all about you. Said you got some kick-ass mints that can get you high. Emphasis on the kick. Mind hooking me up with some? I'll pay you whatever you want if that's good. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. That lanky-ass school kid fill you in? I'll let you in on a secret. That stuff originally came straight from some pharmaceutical company. I hadn't heard of them before, but I guess they got busted by cops or something like that. They were out on the market for only a hot minute before they were taken off. I just sold the last of my stock to that kid a little while ago. You kidding me? All that talk and you got nothing to deliver. I let it get down. Hey, trust me, I'd love to have more so I can make even more money. It is what it is. Seems like that kid's developed a real dependency on him, though. I tried telling him what I just told you, but he got all pissy with me. Told me to give him more or before chucking what he had like a little baby. Stuff like that's why I freaking hate dealing with addicts like him. You always gotta make everything hard.
Bingo. So the kid really did just come through here.
Sounds pretty shitty, yeah. What'd he do after he threw that temper tantrum? I suggested he some other stuff to try, but he wouldn't listen to me. All he wants are those mints, it seems. So I told him to try the Black Light District just to finally get the kid out of my face. Even told him how to get down there for good measure. Hopefully they'll leave me alone now.
The Black Light District, huh? That's a good idea. I could definitely see someone down there hawking that stuff in some dark and dingy corner.
Is that all you were after too? Just those mints? I got plenty of other really good stuff, you know. I'll even give you a free hit. You should try it.
Nah, I'm good, man. I'm only interested in those mints too.
Great, thanks for nothing. What a waste of time this was. I think I'm gonna try selling somewhere else today. Seeing here is deader than a stuffed palm.
Nice work. Sounds like you got a lot out of the dirtbag.
I'm just glad we have an idea of where Curse might be now. I bet we can guess where those mints came from too.
Yeah, it's probably a dummy corporation set up by A.
All we need to do is find the kid and hear his side of the story. Seeing as he's on his way to the Blacklight District, let's focus on dragging him out first. We can question him after that.
Sounds good to me. A place like that's gonna be dangerous for a kid like him before long.
Let's track him and get him out of there. The Blacklight District.
Off we go.
Hello? Is this the kid we're looking for?
Finally I found you. Hey, you're Majirai, the herb dealer. Tell me you got the mints I'm looking for.
Hey, I don't think I recognize you. You look like you came from service the way you're dressed. Hate to break it to you, but I don't stock that garbage. Honestly, you should really quit taking those things if you know it's good for you.
Liar. You have those mints, I know it. I'll get more of those mints. I'm...
Bingo. Now this is where we find our point, Dexter.
What you want? I swear I recognize you from somewhere.
You're Curse, right? Could be something's going on with this kid here. Mind filling me in?
Sure. His mom sent out a request for us.
What? I didn't hear a thing about that. All I knew was that they were hard to come by. I thought they were ordinary mints that just happen to taste like tobacco.
Oh, there's more to them than that. Much more. I heard they were manufactured by A, and that they leaked out onto the streets before the cops did the post-Tharbad roundup. Since the idea stamped out their pipeline, so they're not being made anymore. It's only a matter of time before they're off the streets completely. Oh, that's a relief.
I get you kids like to rebel against your parents, but hard drugs aren't exactly the gotcha you think they are.
It's not about that. I'm not trying to rebel. I need those mints. Why can't you simpletons understand?
It's not worth damaging your body. You really need to stop.
You're already showing side effects, bud. That outburst there, probably the mint's making you irritable and prone to withdrawal. Like it or not, those things are having an impact on you, and they're only gonna get worse the longer you're on them.
I know that, for crying out loud. I know they're dangerous, but I have to take them. If I don't have them, I can't study hard enough. And if I can't study hard enough, I'll fail my entrance exam, and then I'll just be another stupid kid like all the rest. I don't even want to imagine how my parents would react if that happened. They'll yell and scream and maybe kick me out of the house. My life's over, isn't it?
This poor kid. I feel awful for him. This poor kid's been driven into a corner. We have to hold his parents accountable. No middle schooler should be stressing like this.
Fear not, young man. So long as we're on this case, we won't let your parents unjustly punish you. That I promise. Okay, I didn't sign up to be this family's counselor, but it's pretty clear to me that the parents share some of the blame here. We're gonna need to give them a talking to. I know you're not gonna like this, but I need you to be part of that discussion with us, okay?
If you don't mind me asking, do you know who sold those mints to him in the first place?
We do, actually. Blonde guy with a goatee. Seemed like he had a habit of slinging his stuff around town.
Oh, him. Should've figured. Don't you guys worry. He hasn't been on the streets for long. I'll be sure to remind him the rules that we have here.
Though, frankly, if he's going around selling drugs to children, he won't be on the streets for long.
Thanks. We really appreciate it. Saves us the blush of having to go find him again. Probably ought to report back to Renee before doing anything else, though. Now that we're done here, let's swing back around to Bramati's place and fill him in on the details.
Good idea. Maybe he can take a look at Curse and diagnose his condition, too. Yippee! Reconvene at the house. You! Okay, now that everyone's here, we can get started.
What'd you find? Was I right? Has Curtis made some bad friends?
I'm sure it's just a typical rebellious teen phase.
Let's go over what we found and then we can take things from there.
Here we go.
There's all so much to take in. I feel so dizzy simply thinking about it. I think my own son would be taking prescription drugs. He's even worse than I could have imagined. I'm very disappointed in you. This is the things I get after supporting you in your studies unconditionally. What do you have to say for yourself, young man?
Keep it down, will you? Or do you want the neighbors to hear you? As for you, did you forget that your father just started working again? I don't have the time for this nonsense, and yet here you are, causing me nothing but problems, as if I don't have enough on my plate already. I practically had to beg for some time off work to come have this conversation with you. Are you even aware of what I'm going through?
I'm sorry. I'm honestly surprised at the total lack of shame here.
So am I. Are you actually sorry for what you put us through, young man?
I trust the police aren't going to get involved at this point. The last thing I need is for my son to get arrested. Now that would really get me fired up.
No, you two got it all wrong. He's not the one that should be ashamed. It's you two. You should be mortified. Well, I guess that's up to you. Can't force either of you to feel guilty.
Guilty? What should I even feel guilty for?
Don't try to change the subject. Curtis is the one that's acting like a delinquent. This isn't about us.
On the contrary, this is all about you folks. Did you forget already? You asked us to figure out why your kid changed. We're serving you the answer on a silver platter.
Curse was hitting a dead end with his studies and felt like he was being driven to a corner.
That may be true, but I fail to see what that has to do with either of us.
Since you're not getting it, I'll spell it out for you. Your son didn't fall in with a bad crowd or change because of some damn mint. It's all his parents' fault. A neglectful pair that failed to notice what he was going through. Or maybe you just didn't want to.
I knew I wouldn't like where this conversation was headed. What did I fail as a father, huh?
You two ever stop to think about how Curtis feels? I don't ever know everything about your family, but it looks like you two only worry about what you want for him and not what he wants. And who are you thinking you can tell us how to run our family? You don't have the slightest idea of how hard I've worked for this. Also, Curtis could get into a prestigious high school. His future would be set.
Exactly. Do you know how much money I've spent on his textbooks and mock tests? I've done all that despite my work situation.
This conversation's getting nowhere, and fast. Should've known they wouldn't listen. I feel wrong bailing out and leaving the kid out to dry, though. Not really my style, but I guess it's time for a little marriage counseling. What should I tell them?
Jesus. That's a bit wild to just suddenly, hey, maybe you just break up. Like, what the?
Man, I'd rather not break them up because I don't want to have the kid go through that.
Are you talking about their family bonds? We got these two to snap out of it. Has it even crossed your mind just why your son was so desperate with his studies? Who knows? Maybe I'm talking out my ass, but it looks like he was he was just trying to live up to those lofty expectations of yours.
That's not why. I just thought a good student should go to a prestigious school.
And then you hit a brick wall. So that's when you started turning those mints and get into our mess. At the end of the day, this is what you want. Is that what you wanted?
I mean,
sounds to me like what you really wanted was to not let your folks down. You put in all that effort so they would finally acknowledge you.
I don't know what to say.
And while your son's busting his back to succeed, what support did he have? He had a mother that twisted her love and affection for a child into a leash. And a father acting only for his own self-righteousness, without ever stopping to look back at his family. Honestly, none of you ever did. You two don't know the first thing about taking care of a kid if you think this sad excuse for parenting is the best way to raise him.
I'm so sorry. I wanted to support you, but it turns out all I was doing was burn you even more. I might have let it get to my head, having so much power over managing your life. I failed you as a mother. I should have believed in you, and I didn't.
I'm also sorry, son. I thought it was my job as the man of the house to provide for the family, and that was your mother's job to raise you instead. When I was demoted at work, I thought I'd fail you all. But that's not when all this started. It began with me neglecting you and what really should have been my role within this family.
But, Mom...
I think it's time for the three of us to sit down and talk as a family. Talk and figure out where we went wrong and how to fix things.
You're right. It's time we stop running from reality and start trying to work together. Yeah, I guess so. We really do need to talk. Phew. Glad things have finally calmed down. You had me on the edge of my seat the whole time.
That was some fine work diffusing the situation. No one does it quite like you, Van. Nah, it wasn't anything special. Just did what I felt was needed to turn things around. I don't got anything else to add here. The rest is up to you. Don't worry about the whole drug deal. We'll take care of it discreetly so it doesn't come public. We'll get out of here now. Good luck, y'all.
All in a day's work.
Oh, I'm glad they at least can try and fix things. No. You might actually have a better future. Alright, next up, we have... Go to the bulletin board in Station Street.
On my way.
Over here. Dingo's Legacy. My name's Cunning, and I'm the editor-in-chief of the Gossip Brag Meld. There's something I gotta tell you about Dingo Brad, who used to work here. If you're interested, come to the second floor of the Orbital Cafe. I'll make this an official 4SPG just in case. Meld EIC Cunning. Wait. Anyway, let me have a look. Has control at the park. We received reports that a dangerous monster, blah blah blah, take care of it. Bulletin board hunts over. Man. That reporter friend of yours used to work for Meld, right? The biggest gossip brag in Calvert. I didn't know you were a type with the editor-in-chief. I'm not. Dingo's mentioned him before, but never met the guy. It's supposed to be a bit of a headache to deal with, so I've tried to keep it that way too. But it looks like my luck just ran out.
I really think we should meet him.
Or whenever he's there already. It's not that long a walk from here to the Orbital Cafe.
We should go and visit him when we get a chance, then.
Well, no. We're gonna be going to the depths of the Memorial Park.
Then let's head over.
What the? Oh, hey! What the? It's you! At least a red variant of you. I just healed like 3 times.
The spot.
I can't count. Alrighty. Oh god, I don't actually have my good teammates for guarding and stuff. You know what? We'll make do. We'll make do with what we got. Here's some foe.
I'll take you on.
Let's do it, buddy. Genetos Nubia. I still got something at least with Anya's. Like this way.
Now or never.
Sorry, Grim Cat.
Nothing I can't sweat. Grim Cat at your service. Can't beat me.
Going all in.
Bet this will stand.
Criminal mute.
I shall handle this.
Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Is this still in very easy mode? It shouldn't be. I really hope it's not. Otherwise, I made a mistake and a half.
Engaging skill. Boost gauge upgraded. Deploying shield.
Vampire work.
Engaging skill. Boost gauge upgraded. Deploying shield.
Switch breath.
My move now.
Keep it up. It's working.
That's the wrong move.
Time for the mate.
A chance.
I really did just use the wrong move. That was no joke.
Focus on engaging skill.
It's time.
Now or never. Bet this'll stand.
Energy output maximum.
Time to close in.
I'll be yoinking that.
A chance.
Pressure him and move in.
I used that. That was not intentional.
Engaging skill.
That was a Steve S-Craft available. Instantly use S-Craft because it's available.
You'll be sorry.
Energy output maximum. Initiating skill.
Sucker.
Finish him, Van.
I can't finish fucking shit.
Master, I need your help.
Engaging skill.
Vital Roar. Savage Impact. Oh shit.
It's go time.
Energy output maximum. Certain arcs look to be most initiating skill.
Grim Knight Wolf.
Boost gauge expanded.
Brace yourself. Get down.
You're done. Easy peasy.
Oh, I am far from done.
What'd you expect?
Rebirth.
That's all, folks.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
What does that do? Also, that's all 22 arch drivers. So what is the final one we have been given
Shifting
to?
to maintenance mode.
Rebirth. An arch driver with the most potent healing arts. Refreshing Veil, Tyrol, and Celestial. Interesting. Very interesting. I could give that to you. But at the same time, I honestly do kind of like what I have on you already. It's not bad, but I just like what I have right now. Let me also heal.
Whew, that hits the spot.
Sorry, I'm just making sure of something. All right, let's head over to Orbital Cafe. I was about to say, I don't remember where I'm supposed to go.
Let's roll.
I was looking at the guide to like, where do I go, guy? Tell me.
What do you
I'm
have
here.
today? Thanks for coming.
I can handle any maintenance. I'm ready to help
Sorry,
whenever you
I'm getting
need.
distracted. Anyways, you there.
Really did come. Not that I didn't trust Dingo at all. Name's Van Arkwright. I take you're a Mel's editor-in-chief. Yep, that's me. Me and Dingo go back about 7 years. You told me a lot about you. Sounds like you were real busy over in Aracion too. No clue what you're on about.
I think there would be no reports about us being involved in that. There won't. The authorities are keeping it a secret.
He was probably just saying that to get under our skin. Well, whatever. It's not getting an article, so I'm not interested. I called you here for one of those 4 SPGs of yours. Nothing more, nothing less. The gist of it is that I want you to help me look for Dingo's notebook.
Really?
Huh? What's this about?
Do you suspect he had a notebook containing information he'd gather as a reporter, or more like as an information dealer?
Both, actually. I first heard about it a few weeks ago, just before he headed off to Cray. I could tell he was chasing a dangerous scoop of some kind, so I jokingly asked if he had a will ready yet.
Oh.
And look at us now. It didn't really occur to me, even for a second, that this would happen to him just 4 days later. He laughed at it at the time and said one thing to me. The closest thing I have to a will is my notebook. I left it with a trusted source, so if anything happens to me, send out a 4SPG about it. Wait a sec. So this is a third memento of his on top of the video and camera. We don't have that notebook ourselves, though. Sorry if that's what you were hoping for. Well, I never thought you did, but I suspect you're the only one who can track it down. Dingo seemed to trust you more than anyone, so I suspect that's the way you wanted it to play out, too. The authorities have got everything that happened in Cray locked down to unlock, and Armada are dead and gone. So I can't imagine it to have anything to do with anything worth writing an article about him in it to begin with, which means it's not worth my while to hunt him down. But I can't just go and ignore his words about it. So, here we are. I'll put up the money for you to find the thing. My last gift to him. So, what's it gonna be, Spriggan? You gonna go find Dingo's notebook or not? Take it. I'll take the job. You got anything else you want us to share? Maybe you said something about more of this trusted source of his, for example. Yeah, I remember telling him that I was nowhere near enough info to find the damn thing. Only hint he gave me is that it's with people who know about as much about my past as you do. That piqued my interest.
I wonder what Dingo's past is like.
I've only heard bits myself. How much do you know?
Even less than you do, I suspect. I know he used to live in Messeldon before ending up in the capital 7 years ago. That's about it.
Wait, didn't Dantes act like he knew him? Dantes and Dingo had a connection in some fashion. The question is, what was that connection?
It's been some time since we last met, Dingo Brad. Though we did cross paths in Tharbad, albeit briefly. If we exclude that little encounter, I haven't seen you since your days as a mere informant in Messeldon.
Yeah, and you were still Enrique's second in command back then.
Do you think Dingo was maybe once part of the, Almada before it was taken over by Dantes? They did touch on it during the Cray video.
Alright, we'll see what we can dig up with that info then.
Good luck. Anyway, my break's over. I gotta get back to work on finding scoops for the festival. I'll give you my number. Just call me if you find it. I'll wire the money if you do. It can be my way of honoring Dingo's death.
Got it. We'll take it from here. So, what's the plan here? We always have to got a load of info to go off of.
Only clue we have is that someone who knows as much about Dingo as that guy does. That rules out Jack and Bramati, and Van, obviously. Oh, and Ren too.
Yeah, any information dealer's probably out of the question here, so is anyone with as many connections as Ren does.
And people like Nia and I know even less than that editor-in-chief does. Dingo was a very private person, and it went both ways. It also surprised me to see a gossip magazine reporter being so considerate.
That's just how Dingo was. Jack, Bramati, and I have tried not to pry into his past either, mind you. But something must have happened between Dingo and Dantes while he was still in Messeldon. He left the city after whatever that was, ending up in the capital and becoming a reporter right after. Don't know any details, but I imagine we'll get out of this knowing a whole lot more than we came with. We're gonna be unearthing what he tried to bury this whole time. All the burdens he carried by himself.
Man.
You don't look like you're about to back down, though. No way. Job's a job, and I'm nothing if I can't see this kind of shit through. But anyway, I can't think of at least one person who fit the bill for this job that won't be a pain in the ass to meet up with.
Oh?
It's not an information dealer, mind you, but she was close to Dingo.
Oh, Marielle.
I can't be the only one who immediately thought of her.
Oh!
I suspect I see who you mean now.
Are you going to meet her then?
Let's go find Marielle. Yeah, let's head over to the Title Times. Don't think a meeting with her will be all that hard to get as long as she's not out of the office.
Right.
Damn it, the Boucher Robin left us with the bill. Yeah, I'd be pretty sly if you're gonna be running on the biggest gossip rag in this country.
Well, it's the least we could do for him since he brought this to our attention.
I am jacking up his price.
I am jacking up his price to hell and back. Go to the Title Times.
Here goes.
Well, I heard.
Yo, Ariel. Oh, it's you guys. Great job, everyone. Y'all really saved the day back in Raytheon. Thanks. You're a big help, too. Without you, I doubt we would have been able to get all the kids on the airship.
I've noticed you've been keeping up busy lately.
Yeah, you could say that. I had a lot of investigating to do once those revelations about Raytheon came to light. It was all worth it in the end. I feel like I'm finally making a difference.
Good for you. Now Dingo's got one less thing to worry about there.
I sure hope so. If I'm that much closer to being the sort of reporter he was, I'll take it.
Aww. Mario.
Oh, hey guys. Good to see you again. Need some with the paper? Not this time. We came to talk to you, Mariel.
I'll give it to you straight. We're working on a 4SPG involving Dingo and need your help.
What? You are? What's our request? Please, tell me. To put it simply...
You know anything about a notebook of his?
You talked to Meld's editor-in-chief, huh, Mr. Cunning? Dingo told me about him before, but I've never had a chance to meet him in person. He said he wants you to find Dingo's notebook?
That's right. Do you remember Dingo ever talking to you about that thing by any chance? Doesn't have to be anything direct or explicit. Anything you happen to remember him saying will help.
Actually, we didn't just talk about it before. I've seen that notebook with my own eyes. Really? Say what? How'd that happen? As I'm sure you all noticed, when he was alive, I tended to barge in on him and while he was trying to work and stuff. One day, while we were having lunch, I was asking for advice on how to interview people, and he was writing stuff in this black leather notebook. I asked him what it was since I was curious. He told me it's where he jots his info down, both for his reporting work and his info broker stuff. It definitely sounds like what we're after.
At least now we know it's real.
I got a little whiny and tried to get him to show me his notes, but of course, he refused. When I got happy about it, he kinda laughed and patted me on the head. I still remember exactly what he said. Who knows, maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although if I play my cards right, you shouldn't ever have to. Oh wow. He must have already been preparing for what might happen to him in that case.
If that's the way he was talking, then we can probably rule out him taking the notebook with him to Cray. The CIA also apparently swept through his place and couldn't find any real material of note that he left there either. He had to have either given it to someone else to hang on to, or stashed it somewhere for safekeeping. Which brings me to my next question. Can you think of anyone who he would have left that notebook with, or anyone who might know where it would be? Again, it's okay if you don't know anything definitive. Any leads you might have would be great. And just to be clear, I don't mean other brokers like Bramati. I'm talking about other sorts of acquaintances he had.
Right, of course. Let me think. Based on what Mr. Cunning told you? Wait, could he have?
You think of something?
Maybe. I could be completely wrong, but I can't rule it out either. Basically, when Dingo was alive, he would sometimes cover, the adult industry for Meld magazine. He did? That's interesting. I guess that comes with being a tabloid reporter. What's the adult industry? Doesn't every industry have adults in it?
It's good for grown-up stuff. Certainly more grown-up than his wannabe project here, that's for sure.
Anyway, one time I confronted him about it. Do you really have to cover such sexual stuff in your articles?
If we're some men, it's our job as reporters to give them what they want. Plain and simple. Plus, it's a way to get information that can help shut down some of the nastier legal places run by the Mafia.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Wait, out of curiosity, do you ever visit those sorts of places yourself?
Huh? Only when I need to for work. Lately, I've been too busy to go to any place like that myself, so I've had to lean on one of my old contacts a lot to get what I need. Not exactly ideal when my job's supposed to be to report on things I see myself, but it is what it is.
Fair enough, I guess. Sure won't hear me complain about you.
Complain about what?
Nothing at all. Anyway, who's this contact you mentioned?
Her? She's a woman who operates underground, runs a handful of outlets. Pretty talented, all things considered.
She? Your contact is a woman?
Yeah? Why does that matter?
You gotta introduce me to her. It'll help me write better new articles. Yeah.
You're funny.
Unfortunately, Dingo said it would be too soon for me to be going to a place like that, and that was that. Looking back on it, there's only one part of town he could have meant when he said that she worked underground, huh?
Yeah, I think that one goes without saying. Blacklight. Not only that, I think I might just know the woman he's talking about. Never would have guessed those two had any history, but it just goes to show it's a small world we live in.
I certainly remember there being a business that fit the bill when we were down there. Does that mean we're going to the Blacklight District?
Yeah, who knows if we'll turn anything up down there, but it's worth a shot.
Hey, you guys?
Yo?
I want to go with you. Could I? Please?
No. I don't know.
Yeah, it gets kind of dangerous in the Blacklight District. Oh, I already know how dangerous it can be, believe me. But we're talking about Dingo's notes here. What's inside them matters to me, too, you know?
Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although if I play my cards right, you should never have to.
No. She does have a point. What do you think, Ben?
Alright, you can come. You did give us some valuable info, so it's only fair. But you got promised two things. 1, you'll stay behind us down there. No running ahead. And 2, you'll carry your own weight and help us out too. Deal?
Deal. Thanks, man. I promise you won't regret this.
Alright. Yippee! I imagine she's like a party member. Fight, Mary. No. Anyways, Blacklight District.
May we be on our way. Don't think I've seen you before.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
Now the question is, how do I get there?
I like it.
Ah, right here.
Wanna get a drink together?
Ooh, I'd better.
There is an SP condition up ahead.
You again.
Can we talk?
Go.
Oh, it's you.
You know, I thought I knew you well, but I had no idea you and Dingo went so far back. Level with me here. You were the one helping him investigate Almada's illegal adult business, weren't you?
Yeah, that's right. We must have worked together for, a decade, I want to say. We both had to keep up on the down low in order to operate freely, though. He and I had known each other since we were both up in Nestledam.
How long, huh? Guess that makes sense.
If you don't mind me asking, how did the two of you, meet? Oh, it wasn't anything special. He was a newly minted intel broker, and I was your common whore making ends meet out in the streets. We had a nice little thing going on. He'd buy information I coaxed from my clients, and I'd do him some favors in kind. He scratched my back, I scratched his.
Huh? It's all news to me.
Can we assume that Dingo hadn't started doing any reporting work back then? More or less, I will say. For an errand boy working underground, he certainly had a certain naivete to him back then. Maybe because he was still so young. I had an acquaintance who worked at a local paper. I remember he was pretty intrigued about that side of things. I'll also mention, it was 8 years ago when I made the move to Edith and set up shop down here. And before I left, he gave me some top secret information as a parting gift. His intel and his connections have been a huge help to me.
Yeah, leave it to the lady killers. Leave it to the lady killer to schmooze his way into the underground.
He really helped a lot of people while he was alive, didn't he?
How you did. Later on, after everything went down in Macedon, that's when he ended up drifting into town. Personally, I was happy to see him make a clean break and get into a better line of work with better people. You never know what life has in store for you. Maybe the gods took a liking to him and threw him a bone.
Maybe so, yeah.
Sorry to interject, but what happened to him in Messeldom? I don't know anything about that.
I wish I could tell you, honey, but it's not really my place to say. That all happened after I left, so I only heard things about through the grapevine. And I won't leave you empty-handed. If you're looking for his notebook, I've got some information I'd be happy to share.
Really? You do that? Oh, thank you so much.
Just to clarify, we're looking for this black letter notebook he used to carry around. You've seen it before, I take it.
Sure have. He'd been looking for a place to stash it away. I offered to hold on to it myself, but he turned me down. Can't blame him for being so cautious when he was going up against Almada. And I did hear him mutter about asking someone for help on his way out of town for a piece. That was 3 days before everything went down in Cray, for reference.
Like how? What timing?
That's a valuable clue there.
Actually, now that she mentions it, how did Dingo get to Cray? Do you have any ideas, man?
He had his tiniest car, but he never drove it all that much. He was always paranoid of people following him. Usually he took the train or bus when he had to go out to 6. Probably flew a bit from time to time too. But I don't know what he did here. Same, we're talking about a guy who knew all their tricks by that point. He might as well have just been moving randomly. He sure as hell wouldn't take something as odd as public transport. Not when Almada had eyes everywhere. Exactly. I think we can roll out his own car too. That would have carried its own risks. Thinking realistically, he probably would have... He would have taken a taxi. I think chances are pretty good our guy took a taxi. Sure as hell ain't cheap, but it given him the lowest profile and the most flexibility. They blend right in on the ground.
Oh, good thinking.
You might be onto something, Van. Taxis are pretty commonplace, especially for people heading out of town. There's no way Almada could have been monitoring every single taxi running in Edith. So let's say you did take a taxi. What kind would he have taken? Probably one of those independent ones instead of a company taxi, right?
That's a good point. A self-employed driver would have given him more flexibility.
Sounds like you guys have your next lead. I have no idea who the driver could be, unfortunately, but maybe it was one of his friends. My guess is he had a driver he hired on the regular, somebody he could trust. That ring any bells for you, sweetheart?
No, something? It actually does. I remember Dingo would sometimes hail a taxi to get a report to a reporting site. He mostly took one that had this black and yellow checkered pattern around the bottom. The driver was an eccentric guy too, from what I recall. Oh wow, that's really good info. Glad you were able to remember that.
You said it. We'll have to look into that once we're done here. Anyway, thanks for the chat, mistress. I'll pay you back sometime.
Yes, thank you so much. You have no idea how grateful I am.
Oh, don't mention it. I owe Dingo that much. That said, you can always repay me by coming back here to play, you know? Don't forget that. But yeah, Dingo would tell me stories about you two sometimes. The punk-ass brigand and the newbie reporter he had befriended. I do hope you're able to track down his notebook. If there's anyone out there who'd want to inherit it, I have to imagine it'd be you two.
Thank you. We'll do our best.
For sure as hell gonna try. Be a waste to just let it go after doing all this work. Taxi with a black and yellow checkered pattern. I know exactly which one that is. Had no idea Dingo was a regular in it. I see that car out by Central Station a lot. Driver's probably out for lunch right now, though. Let's check the food stalls first. See if we get lucky.
Next up, we want to go to the Sadon district.
Let's roll! That's fair.
Aha. How do I get down there? This way.
Oh, that car has a checkered pattern. Gotta be it. That's a taxi.
Driver's gotta be close. Let's sniff him out.
Alrighty.
Ooh, love this place. Can't have a real Eastern soba without the wasabi. How about brothers care to take a seat and throw one back with your boy?
Sorry, gonna have to take a rain check on that. Got some stuff to do today.
Can we talk?
Go.
Oh, well, it isn't a big boy with a cute girl hugging his arm. I thought you'd ask me about the name and notebook. One just never sees, huh?
So we found our guy. So word is you were scratching Dingo's back every now and then, yeah?
Yep, may not look it, but I used to run all over the Republic taking odd jobs on the down low. I was out on the smuggling run once, and bam, I bumped right into him. That's how we met. That must have been, 10 years ago? Dingo would have been around 20, I think.
All right. So, do you know how he got tangled up with the mob back then?
Oh, my boy, do I ever. That was what led him to ask me for help out of the city that day. I stuck him out just like that. He hopped on the bus for Cray, and that was the last I saw of him. In retrospect, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have let his dumbass do that.
It wasn't your fault, Giordano.
Don't beat yourself up over it. You weren't the one who killed him. It was Amada. Not even. Dante's owned that shitheel.
You're right, yeah. I already got what was coming to him at the old Capitol. I bet Dingo's laughing up there, and I'm happy karma came around for that bastard. I hope it makes him feel better. You really regret being the guy's broker in the past.
I had a feeling, yep.
Dante really wasn't the same guy once he took over.
That's it. So that's his background, huh?
I'm not trying to justify him, but Dante's used to have a good rep on the streets. He had a code and he stuck to it, and that let people trust him. No wonder he ended up so popular with how much everybody hated the head honcho for him. He got Dingo hook, line, and sinker. Dingo was his informant, fed him the info he needed to bring the old guy down. And now, instead, we have this monster he built.
I see. So that's why Dingo hated Almada as much. Technically speaking, Dingo probably believes he's the reason for its existence. Had he never helped Dante's take over, then so much of the terrible shit that's happened probably wouldn't have happened, he thinks. A monster, huh?
Fitting's harder for him.
I'm not too privy to what happened beyond that, so I don't want to speculate. So you're looking for Dingo's old notebook, and you think I've got it?
Dingo.
Please, may I have it?
Well, I'd love to give it to you, but I'm afraid I can't.
Why not? Is there something he wanted done first?
What? Pretty boy say it was for your eyes only.
Well, he told me to keep an eye out for this Spriggan guy and a newbie reporter. If anything happened to him, he wanted me to give you this here key to whichever you two I bumped into first.
Coin locker key.
Oh. So where's this key for?
Looks like a key for a station's coin locker. Like you'd see around the subway.
Spot on. He said he stashed in the easiest locker you could find. I'm not sure what he meant by that, though. I have no idea which station he's at.
Got it.
Easiest locker you could find. Where would that be?
Well, that about gives it away.
Oh, could it be the one by Van's office?
Probably. Let's head on back and take a look. Thanks a bunch, Giordano. Maybe I'll make it up to you with the joyride one of these days, when I feel like it.
You just call me anytime you're plastered and I'll be your DD.
Alright. We circled all the way back to Old Town. kind of impressive that we've managed to circle all the way back to Old Town.
Right. What do I do?
That key we got from the driver probably goes to one of the coin lockers there. What do you say? Should we check out what's inside? Let's check the coin locker.
Absolutely. I'm ready. Okay, let's head in.
Okay, one, and found a black leather notebook. This is something, alright.
I didn't get to talk to Dingo much. I know for a fact that he was an outstanding man. Indeed, not just anyone could pursue Amada to the degree he did without backup. That's probably his way of making amends for the role he played in Dante's rise to power. These notes mention how the previous boss's family was murdered too. Even they didn't get spared. That's horrible. Such a heavy burden for him to carry. But that wasn't his fault. He couldn't have known that's what would happen. I can't imagine he felt like he could be in the public eye anymore after that. And that's why he took me under his wing. A good-for-nothing rookie.
It appears he compiled quite a few notes about the ringleaders we took down in Oracion as well. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a read. Viola, gender female, age 26. Originally from a minor noble family in the Cadens region in the Central East. Her family fell into bankruptcy after Cadens' annexation by Valles. Viola herself being sold off to a wealthy merchant so they can make ends meet. She soon fell into the hands of a criminal organization that was targeting the merchant. Though initially nothing more than a plaything and an object of pleasure, she eventually managed to oust the boss and wrestle control into her own hands. Her brutal leadership reputation precedes her. When, 2 years later, the group tried to expand their influence into Calvard, they caught the attention of Amada. Conflict with them was brief, as they were quickly obliterated by Dantes, to whom Viola swore loyalty afterward. As a consequence of her turbulent past, she's incredibly dependent on Dantes, which might be the reason she harbors a fierce rivalry with her fellow Melchior, their positions equivalent within the organization. Though the body of her needle gun was produced by Zect Arms, the full piece is not part of their official lineup. Further research regarding the origin of her weapons is needed. Alexander, gender male, age 35, born in the former Principality of Northumbria, northwestern Zemuria. He was 5 years old when the Salt Pale happened, sowing chaos in his homeland. Him and his father, then protectors of the ruling family, fled alongside Prince Balmund when he fled the country. Spent most of his childhood and adolescent years in the free city of Taslam. Trained by his father in the traditional military arts of their homeland, he served the former ruling family until the age of 25, though his life was soon thrown into chaos. His father and he were both ordered to retake Northumbria following the death of the Northern Jaegers figurehead, the current ruler since Prince Balmund's escape. After their assault on Northumbria's capital, Haliask, they managed to seize and control the city for a time, acting as its effective government before being overthrown by the Northern Jaegers. This ensued a massacre of the remaining civilians in Haliask, mandated by the crazed former Prince Balmund. Standing in opposition with one another, Alexander and his father dueled to the death, Alexander emerging victorious before withdrawing from the battlefield. Though his current whereabouts are unknown, it is believed that Prince Balmund was swiftly and secretly executed by Northern Jaegers following his capture. Wandering from one course to another, Alexander was eventually scouted by Dantes himself and brought into a leadership position within Almada. Though outwardly austere and restrained, he's merciless in combat, sparing none who dare to cross him. His ultimate goal being the search for his final resting place, he has rejected any attempt at persuading him to leave Almada. Despite the mechanized gauntlets he wields not being part of their official lineup, it does appear that they were developed by Zect Arms. Olympia, gender female, age 19. Little is known about her, although she allegedly hails from a remote village hidden in eastern Zemuria. Rumors say the entire village was comprised of heretical puppeteers who worshipped a doll made in the image of an angel. Thought to be an artifact of some sort, the doll was looked after by a medium. The village's gruesome customs mandated that those close to the medium were to be offered as sacrifices. These sacrifices spared no one, not friends nor family. Though soon, tragedy befell the village, leaving Olympia and the doll alone to wander the continent after the demise of all they knew. Multiple records suggest instances of criminals being slaughtered when encroaching on the wandering pair. She was later inducted into the Gardens, the assassin organization, and made overseer of the Garden of Arum, though it appears she's been mostly left to her own devices after being invited by the other overseers, these including Melchior and the Emperor. If I were to guess, the incident that took place in her village led to her and the angel developing a psychologically interdependent relationship, resulting in her autonomy and emotional expression diminishing.
In light of the crisis that's made the Gardens join forces, she may have a chance to reclaim that lost capacity, albeit an incredibly slim one. Aryok, gender male, age over 150? In contrast to the known, confirmed leaders of Amada and Garden Overseers, eyewitness reports of him are few. What we do know of him, the Gardens of Rust Overseer, is that he's a very dangerous man, clad in heavy armor. Much of the information about him stretches belief, including how he was supposedly born in a different time period altogether, over 150 years ago. If he was, he's said to have proceeded from the mythical Holy Iskon Empire, an enormous nation believed to have laid just across the Tianshan and Ishkal Mountains to Calvard's east. This empire is presumed to have vanished following a calamity 130 years ago. In its heyday, 9 groups served to protect the Royal Imperial line. Eastern sources indicate that he was the warrior who represented the Rahu, a tribe of white-eyed descent hailing from the west. I'm inclined to believe it's all bullshit, but in an age where mortals like the Lanceman can exist in Erebonia, I can't rule out the possibility of there being some truth to it either. Whether it's true or not, evidence might suggest that his armor and his strangely shaped battle axe might be artifacts. Considering his joining the Gardens and stories claiming his immortality, this might be highly likely. On top of that, he's the primary suspect regarding the Eisenshield's annihilation in the outskirts of Cray, though I still cannot state that for a fact. More information is needed. And of course, the bastard that we want the most on. Melchior, gender male, age 21. One of Amada's 3 pillars and quite possibly its most evil and sinister member. He doubles down as the Garden's ringleader and overseer of the Garden of Thorns. Melchior's skills don't fall behind any of his artifact-wielding peers, being highly skilled in the use of the orbital net and being capable of infinitely spawning and freely controlling explosives. Beyond that, he also acts as Amada's main strategist and Dante's right-hand man and confidant, and possibly his lover. Though his past is shrouded in mystery, his origins might trace back to the same organization the Oathbreaker, one of Ouroboros' Angus's, also come from. The Order of the Moonlight Horse existed since the Middle Ages, where the Oathbreaker sat among its top brass for the longest time before losing to Ouroboros and switching sides. He's an entirely different matter and a major threat all on his own. Wrapping this back around, Melchior might have been a direct subordinate of the Oathbreaker before going on to take in the scattered remnants of that infamous cult. If that's true, that would make him something of a prince of the underworld. For someone as powerful as him to idolize Dante so much is nothing short of ominous and concerning, to say the least. Another thing that concerns me is him staying in Cray's vicinity following the Eidenshield turning into ghouls. Cray's not just some sleepy village with beautiful vistas. More than a touristic spot, it lies between several forces is working from the shadows. It also happens to be one of the few places in northern Calvard with a sizable eastern and central eastern population. Knowing the source of Almada's financing... Actually, I'd rather not speculate any further. Dante's. Gerard Dante's, gender male, age 34. If I let my feelings take way, Dante's could fill every single page in this notebook. There's not a night where I'm not overcome with regret, but this notebook is not meant for my personal thoughts. Most things I've come to learn about him and his life are at least a little eyebrow-raising. Him being a member of the DG cult before joining Almada, being related to Calvard's old royal family, perhaps even a direct descendant. The tales of his sword are equally as hard to believe. A gigantic blade of black and silver, thought to be an artifact hidden by the royal family. This demon blade was the instrument with which he slew Enrique, Almada's previous head. Hard as these tales are to believe, their true purpose is to strike fear into the hearts of those who hear them, to make Dante's nothing short of the living manifestation of shadow and agony. Deep as the abyss and equally as alluring, his unquenchable thirst for fear is what draws many to him. Seductive and enchanting, it has earned him many loyal followers. Where does such infallible hunger come from? A new hypothesis surfaced recently which might finally explain things. Its source, however, is a little unusual, and I'm not particularly keen to take it at face value. But that's neither here nor there. The more pressing matter is his goal in Basel, and that him and the others might have been after something else. His true goal, I imagine, fear. The want and need to bring about true dread and terror to the masses. He wasn't able to achieve it with the help of a genius, but that will not put a stop to him. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his mission. Looking into this matter should take priority. Regardless, he sure managed to pull a fast one on me in Tharbad. I was distracted by that call, but that's no excuse. I should have seen through him much sooner than I did. Try as he might to stay one step ahead, I'll forever be hot on his heels.
At this point, I've worked out how I'm going to get everything recorded, as well as how to leave these notes behind. Now comes the real showdown with him. It's going to be the biggest gamble I make as both a reporter and an information dealer. If, by some sheer miracle, I make it back in one piece, I'll absolutely be following up on those theories I've written about.
Bingo.
I can already imagine the hell I'm in for with that dope of a Spriggan and that cub reporter. I really do worry about her. But you know what? At the end of the day, that's just part of the fun.
Bingo.
Dingo. Dingo.
You dumbass. Who's the real dope between us, huh?
This dude is totally nuts. How the hell did he find it in him to go that far?
I can only imagine his love and care for others spurring him on to gather this much information. He was both a clever and kind man. And he wasn't just trying to make amends or sell a score. I don't doubt he genuinely worried for everyone's future.
It goes without saying, but it's a true shame. He was taken from us far too young.
I'm so glad you two were able to find his notes.
Likewise, it must have been the will of the goddess. Yeah. Concepts were copied. It was decided that Marielle would hold on to the originals for safekeeping.
That's a wrap. Love to see it.
Reward deposited.
Increase in gray. An additional free point. Alright, I think we're going to go ahead and end it here for today. So, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed and hope to see you all later. Peace.